Hey there, welcome back to another video. Today I am doing something a little bit different. I am going from the lowest elevation road in Southern California to the highest elevation road in Southern California. Let me just clear something up. So there's a debate between if Death Valley counts as Southern California. It's almost up north enough to be considered in the Mammoth Lakes area. Not quite that far north, but it's pretty far north. I think that's more Central California. So I'm not counting Mammoth Lakes or Death Valley or Rock Creek Road because that is just not really this area. I'm starting this video 232 feet below sea level. Yes, you heard that right, negative 232 feet. I am at Bombay Beach in California. That is the Salton Sea right there. The lowest elevation town in the country. The lowest elevation... what is it called? The lowest elevation town in Western America, that would be the lowest elevation town in the entire country is actually that way. It's called Calipatria. And Calipatria is 180 feet below sea level, but Bombay Beach is one of the lowest places you can get to by car. There might be a couple lower farmland areas that you can drive through somebody's farm to get lower, but I'd count this as easily accessible, the lowest you can go. This is, again, Bombay Beach. The town for Bombay Beach is hiding behind that sand dune over there. Either way, where we're headed is Highway 38, going to Onyx Summit. That will go from negative 232 feet all the way up to, I'm not kidding, 8,454 feet. Now, I've made a video driving to all of these places, but I've not made a video driving to them back to back, all right? So right now we are at the lowest elevation. Now let's go to the highest elevation. This will take a while though, because I need to go from the Salton Sea area all the way to the Big Bear area. It's going to take quite a long time. This is a really bumpy little area right here. There we go. And there's right turn only once we crest this hill. There we go. Let's just keep moving, keep our momentums. And yeah, there we go. We are entering Bombay here. And what I'll do is just go straight. There's right turn only, but they don't say you can't go straight. By the way, on the way here, I got 65 miles per gallon. I think that's a win. Let me see. Yeah, I can go to the right. I can't go to the left, but I can go straight. So I'll just move forward enough here to see both ways, and now we can go. That works. We need to remember that speed limit in this town is 25 miles per minute. Yeah, no, it's 25 miles per hour. So you gotta keep that in mind. This town, I guess, is known for art and stuff. People, how do I explain it? What happened? Okay, by the way, yield signs. We need to slow down actually. Look both ways. This town is known for art in a way. It used to be a what is it called? Some sort of Salton Sea popular beach, but then the Salton Sea area kind of just got decommissioned. So now it's kind of not used anymore. By the way, check out this junkyard right here. Check that out. Take a good look at that. Yeah, they collect a lot of things around here, like all of those cars, like Volkswagen Beetles. They have some Nashes in there. I think they might have a Ford Pinto as well. They have lots of different things in there. They have an airplane in town as well. I don't really have time to go to all of this town, but if you're in the area on California 86, I recommend checking out this little town. No, it's not like Hollywood, it's far from it, but it does look pretty unique. And that's why I say you should come out here and take a look at it. Now be careful though, there are no stop signs anywhere, it's just yield signs. I really feel like it should be at least roundabouts. So if you aren't careful, it can be dangerous driving through here because people can be driving down these roads and they don't have stop signs. You don't have a stop sign either. Oh, actually, Here, let me take the camera off so you can like see this to the left here. This right here is a, I guess staple. It's like the Bombay Beach, whatever that is. Yeah, I don't know. They built an airplane out of scrap metal or something as a like statue. I don't know. I like it. It's pretty unique. Either way, at the stop sign, we need to turn right. And then at the next stop sign, we need to turn left and continue straight for a very long time. I forgot to look both ways. I don't have a yield sign, but the other side has a yield sign. So I'm not really needing to look around, but I still think it's a good idea. Either way, make a full stop at the stop sign, turn right. And I guess I should show you over to the right here. Check out that area as well. That's pretty odd. I don't know what they did here. It's all like, yeah, I don't know. You can see that though. Either way, there we go. Now let's go. We lost some gas mileages by driving around Bombay. I drove around the beach a little bit trying to figure out where a low spot was and had to do some like weird off-roading and stuff and like scouting out like, can I make it down that hill? I don't know. So it's like doing some of that kind of stuff like a true off-roader would, you know? Trying to like figure out if they're going to like fall off a cliff. Answer to my question was no, I'm fine. So that's good. Either way, let's come to a stop at the stop sign. I am clear to the left. To the right, I can't see really too far, so let's just go. It's good enough. I can't really see too far because it's a blind corner in a way. Either way, I need to get really high gas mileages to be able to get back to the house on this tank of gas, and I really want to do that, so let's see if I can do that. I think I can. It might take a little bit of effort on my part to do that, but I think it is possible. I'm going to crack the back left window and the front right window open for a little bit of airflow in here, and I'm just going to give the car very minimal throttle right now while I drive through this area. The reason why is this area has a lot of bumps and hills and stuff, and if I don't give the car manual throttle, it's going to be revving up a lot on these hills and most likely wasting gas. So let's just not do that. We'll just give the car manual throttle and go up and down the hills like this. On the way here, we had our tire sensor TPMS light blink at us a lot. So I think I need to get a battery, a TPMS battery. It's not a big deal. Oh, look at the Prius passing us. Fancy pants Prius, isn't it? I think that's a Prius, isn't it? I think so. But yeah, the TPMS sensor light keeps like flashing at us and giving us warnings, which is making me think I need a new battery in it or something. Except I don't think you can replace the battery. I think you have to replace the whole sensor. So that is what it is, I guess. At Aldi's, there's a drink I like getting. It's called Sparkling Frost Classic Lemonade. It tastes like, I don't know, Sprite or something. It's like water soda, but it's not healthy, but it's more healthy than like normal soda. By the way, let's take a look out to the left here. That is the Salton Sea. It is humongous. It's like, I'm not kidding, it takes 2 hours to go around it. Yeah, 2 hours to go around a lake of some sort. Again, I am not kidding. 2 hours. That is absurd to go around a lake. And it's not like, oh, you're going around at like 20 miles an hour because you're like in Lake Arrowhead and there's a lot of corners. No. it's roads like this. You can go 55 miles an hour. Going 55 miles an hour takes about 2 hours. Yeah, try to figure that out. I tried to make sense of it, but I mean, I don't know what to make sense of it about. Either way, I am currently at 64.9 miles per gallon. I think I need at least 65 for the entire drive to get back. I think. So we need to like be a little careful here with our throttle. Alright, we can't just like hammer down. Not really hammer down. We can't really go 55. We can go 50. Or in this case, I think I can probably squeeze a little bit more MPG out by going like 48. But I'm considering going like 1 mile an hour faster actually. Let's do that. The reason why is the road is a little bit rough. And if I go slow on rough roads, you can actually lose efficiency. So my thought is maybe if I go like 1 mile an hour faster, we'll be a little bit better in a way. Actually, I gotta give the car manual throttle because we have some hills coming up here. Oh, there we go. We are out of the graded area. We're back to the actual good pavement. Awesome. And now we're back to the horrible pavement. Awesome! No, not really awesome. It is what it is, though. Either way, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing good. Well, there we go. We got some speed up. 50, and now we're slowing down very slightly. It's just a really weird terrain area. I don't really know how to explain this area besides, yeah, the terrain in it is really weird. And now we're accelerating back up a little bit to 50 again, almost. Oh, that's weird looking. I wonder why the area is like this. I guess it's just maybe like flash floods in these little dips right here if it rains super hard. That might be what's going on actually, now that I think of it. Because I know this area can get like flash floods, so that actually might be what those are for. Maybe. I'm not sure. If you have any idea like why the earth has so many dips in it, let me know. I'm impressed by the patience of a Honda CR-V behind me. Most cars would have passed me already, but they just, I guess, are accepting that they just don't want to go that fast right now, so they just aren't. So that's neat. Although it is a no passing zone right here, I kind of didn't notice that. Speed up, speed down. Though they were behind me when there was a allowed passing zone, so they could have passed. Speed up, speed down. So I have a feeling they are going to go for a pass really shortly. We have a straightaway here where it's going to be perfectly legal to overtake, although there actually is an oncoming car. I don't know why, there's almost always a car when it's finally possible to overtake. 52 or 51, something like that. There we go. Alright, after the Ford, no, that's a Dodge, isn't it? Yeah, they can overtake after the Ram. Okay. Is it called a Dodge Ram? Maybe. I don't know. No, I guess a 3-cylinder SUV is overtaking instead. No, it's not 3-cylinder. I don't know what cylinder number that is. I know Chevrolet has a 3-cylinder SUV though. It's not that one. It's a Trailblazer or a Trax or something. I have no idea. But they do have a 3-cylinder. It's not that one. And we lost some speed a little bit on that hill. I turned cruise off for a moment for that hill because it just looked like one of those ones that would confuse cruise. Because you're going down a hill, then all of a sudden you're rapidly going up a hill, and it just kind of doesn't know what to do, and then it just does things you don't want it to do, if that makes any sense. It's not ideal. There we go. The Honda behind me is definitely getting pretty good gas mileage right now, that's for sure. That's for sure indeed. Is it a bad sign that I'm already out of things to talk about and I haven't even been recording that long? Yeah, we have a long way to go today. A long way. Well, not really that long, honestly. It really isn't that far. But it's still a decent amount of time. It's more time than miles, if that makes any sense. Usually on a lot of like trips, you'd see like, oh, it's going to be like 72 miles in 58 minutes or something. No, this is going to be like 100 miles and 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. I don't know. It's mainly because it's a bit twisty and curvy on that road, so you can't just like go 55 on it, or 65 or 75. No, you're going like 35, 40, maybe 45. Something like that. I guess I can turn the music up. There we go. I have the screen a bit dim, so I can't really see what volume it's at. Oh, 22. I have it set low, because I thought, maybe if I have low brightness, it might save a little bit of power. I doubt it. It's possible. Oh wow, look at that nice brand new road. Awesome. This will be nice and quiet. Well, I got the windows down, so I guess it won't be. Actually, it's not that much quieter. I thought it was going to be a lot quieter. Well, that's alright. I wonder what that sign says up here. That sign says... I don't know. I can't read it. Norco? No. North Shore. Alright. What's North Shore? I don't know. That's alright. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering what the elevation is, it is, who knows, that I just touched the phone and it disconnected Android Auto. That's not what I wanted to do. But the app is on the phone. It's just loading. That's all it's doing. Probably we're still in the negatives, right? That's my guess. My guess is negative 187. That's, I don't know. What's your guess? I don't know if we've been going uphill or downhill. It's just not doing anything, so who knows. Maybe I should unplug the phone and plug it back in. We don't have any kind of GPS now. It completely gave up on everything for some reason. So that's moderately exciting. This is a very straight road. Apparently the world's straightest road is in Australia. Oh, by the way, our elevation is 191 feet updated. This almost reminds me of it, the picture I saw of the Australian road. It looks almost identical to this. Oh, we're only at 64.9 miles per gallon. But this reminds me of the Australian road. So that's neat. Or maybe it's not neat. I guess it depends what you want. If you want it to be a curvy mountain road, it's not that. Oh, there they go. Bye-bye, Honda. Have a good day. It took them a little while, but they decided after quite a while, maybe they should just go a little bit faster. That works. I'm not sure what speed to go on this road, to be fair. I guess 49 is probably fast enough. I'm sure someone's gonna pass, or lots of people are gonna pass, and that's alright. I'm sure even the semi-truck catching up behind me is probably going to pass, but at the same time, there's like no oncoming cars, so it's not really dangerous to pass at all. I mean, it's a straight road. If there's no cars, you can pass, you know what I'm trying to say? So, I'm just going to assume that's what they're going to do. There's also the option where they could slow down and stay behind me for a while, which some cars do, and then they eventually pass. But I think the right thing to do is just keep your speed up and then just pass. Because you won't have to slow down at all. That's a nice view out here to the left, though, isn't it? Seems like it. And the music is over. And good, the semi is doing the right thing. And just, maintaining their speed. Nice and safely too. Awesome. The ocean looks pretty neat to the left. It's not even an ocean. It reminds me of an ocean. It's so big. The sea, the lake, it's huge. We're still driving past it. We're out to Onyx Peak.
Onyx Summit is 2 hours, 20 minutes from your location by car in light traffic.
Sounds good to me. I'm pretty hungry. I don't know what I want to eat today. That's alright. There we go. I could eat invisible burritos. What temperature is it outside? 79 degrees. Feels kind of warm out there, but it's not. I guess it's just humid, so that's fine. Humid is a good enough weather to me. I have an idea. I'll roll down the back window a little bit more. Not much more, and I'll roll down the front window a little bit more. That's a lot more efficient than running the AC. I lose like 15% efficiency when I have the AC turned on, if you're wondering. pretty neat out here. They have a lot of date trees. If you're wondering what a date tree is, do you see those palm trees? Yeah, that's apparently a date tree as well. You can eat dates, and there's lots of date farms around here. And you could like pull up to them and buy dates if you wanted. I want to try to do that someday. Get a couple of dates. I've had some store-bought ones, but store-bought ones have, I mean, these probably also have the same chemicals on them to prevent bugs and whatnot, but they're fresher. Getting it right from the farm. Probably cheaper, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm sure it is cheaper though. I'm surprised how many green bushes there are out here. It must have rained. This is one of those areas where you don't really have much alive. It's just kind of all not really doing anything aliveness. But today here, for some reason, things are alive, which is by all means good. I mean, that flat out is, that's good. It's not going to last that long probably, but hey, things are alive. But it's not very green. It's just a few plants here and there are green. Like the smaller ones. The trees, they're always green, but like the little tiny small ones, there's a few of them that are green, making me think they got a little bit of rain and they turn green for a moment, and then give it a couple days and it will be back to being dead again. By the way, we're still at negative 196 feet below sea level. I said negative. Does that make it? Does that mean it's a positive? No, it's a. We're negative 196 feet. Or we're 196 feet below sea level. That's what I'm trying to say. We're very low. You can't really get much lower than this. I think this town right here is called Desert Shores. In 12 miles, we turn right. By the way, I might not be able to show you the elevation at Onyx Peak, or not Peak, Onyx Summit. There is Onyx Peak, but I can't really get to it. Well, I could, but I don't want to. It's a dirt road, mainly off-road trail, kind of. It gains like 500 feet. It goes to like 9,000 feet or something, but I don't want to go off-roading. And people often hike up it, and I don't want to hike either. I'm not going to bother with that. I'm just taking you up the road. So, yeah. We're just going to the normal highest point. What are those bushes to the left? They're like green, and then they have white on them. That's pretty neat. I don't know what it is though. sparkling lemonade. So that's gone forever. Not really. I mean, the liquid you drink doesn't like randomly despawn. It's gonna like go in the toilet and into the ocean or something, and then eventually it will be turned back into sparkling lemonade again. Oh, by the way, that is a Corolla in front of us. If I'm not mistaken, that is the cheapest car that Toyota sells in America right now. Now, don't get me wrong, they had cheaper cars in the past. The past is not right now. They had the Toyota Echo, the Toyota Tercel, the Toyota Yaris, but no, those are all discontinued now. They also had, no, I guess it was not that. I was going to say they had the Corolla station wagon, but that's probably more expensive. They have the Corolla Cross now. I don't quite understand that, but that's okay. What's the point of getting a Cross when you can get a hatchback? A hatchback is probably more aerodynamic. That seems like the right one to get, to be fair, for really any situation. But I don't know. I'm not really into SUVs all that much. But in general, though, the Cross, it's higher up off the ground. That might help you if it's like super deep snow. But the main thing is, though, tires. You just need good tires. If your tires are like mine, good luck. If you have proper snow tires, like you should, regardless of two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, lift kit, doesn't matter. Proper tires, you really won't have a problem in the snow. Even a Corvette, as long as it's like not more than like 5 inches deep snow or 6 inches, you should be fine. I'm not saying you'd be cruising at 55 miles an hour in that deep snow in a Corvette. No. You'd be like 20 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour, just trying to plow yourself through it, because the front of the Corvette would be turning into a snow plow. But at the same time, it probably would be fine. It would have a lot of grip with the snow tires, so it could just push the snow out of the way. By the way, our elevation is negative 188 feet now. By the way, those trees to the left are date trees, but I don't know what those bushes are surrounding the date trees. It's pretty odd. Nissan! Do you see those bags on the trees? They're like big white things. Yeah, they put like bags around the dates to hopefully, I guess, protect the dates. Ooh, are they farming dates up there? Yeah, they are. They're pulling dates off the tree. No, they're putting bags around the dates. Never mind. That sounds like a tedious job to put a bag around every date cluster on all of these trees. Holy smokes. I mean, I guess it's not that bad if you have several boom lifts and like a dozen people or something, but it looked like it was just one guy doing it. Oh no, there's another batch of guys doing it. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. Now we're back to negative 194 feet. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-bum. There's the Toyota Corolla again. Why is the Toyota Camry so popular? I don't understand. I guess it's just America wants the bigger car, right? So that's why the Camry is so much more popular than the Corolla. But then again, the Corolla is pretty much as big as the car that you kind of need. I mean, cargo space in the Camry isn't really that much bigger. You still have 5 seats regardless. So, I don't know, that seems about the same, Corolla versus Camry. But the Camry is bigger, so it's less efficient. Except, I guess that, okay, I shouldn't say it's less efficient. The gas version is less efficient. But if you get the hybrid, the hybrid Camry is for some reason more efficient than the hybrid Corolla. And you're probably saying, there's no way. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. The Toyota Corolla Hybrid uses more fuel than the Toyota Camry Hybrid. It's down to 74. I thought it was warmer than that a few minutes ago. It should be the other way around. The Corolla should be the more efficient one, but no, it's not. For some unknown reason. I don't understand it. I wonder if these date trees to the left give you the dates, even though they're small. Oh yeah, they do. Okay, never mind. They answered my question. The smaller date trees give you dates. Maybe just less dates, but they do give you dates. Prime Sea Point Facilities. What does that mean? I don't know. Da da dum ba dum ba ba da dum. Da da dum da bum da ba da da dum da da dum da bum da ba da dum dum bum dum bum bum. Why are there only date trees here in the desert? I feel like they should be like more in a tropical area. Ford Transit Connect is passing. Awesome. They didn't have to slow down that much. I don't know why, but almost every time when somebody shows up, it's usually when there's somebody else oncoming that shows up at the same time. By the way, 65.2. It's going up slowly. That's a solid number. We might, maybe, be able to do it. I know going to Big Bear and back, I can get 65 miles per gallon. I can get 50 going up the hill. So it's probably possible to get 50. Probably. Or no, it's probably possible to get 65. That's what I'm trying to say. By the way, there are two mountains in front of us. The one to the left goes into a place called Idlewild and Pine Cove and Mountain Center. And then the one to the right that looks smaller is actually bigger. Well, actually, I can't say it's bigger. The road goes higher, but I think the mountain to the left actually might have a higher elevation. Well, regardless, the mountain to the right is the one we're going up at some point. It'll be a while, though, till we get there. A long while. Not a long while. It'll be a while, though. In 3.3 miles, I turn right onto 62nd Avenue. What happened to 61st Avenue? I don't know. That light turned orange and red in front of us, but I feel like if I just maintain my 49, realistically like 47 miles an hour, I think it might probably turn green by the time I get there and probably turn red again. So I'm not going to slow down. Yep, it's back to green, and then by the time I get there, it'll be back to red. I guess I should hover my foot over the brake. Oh, by the way, welcome to Mecca! I recommend going to Mecca, California and checking it out someday if you're ever through here. They have a really neat park. I think it's like a skate park or something. It's not called a skate park, but like there's a park, and it's a nice looking one. No, I don't know where it is, but that's all right. Cars are waiting for the train. How did I make it through these lights? I don't know. Is that a Porsche? No, that's a Hyundai. Is it a good sign that a Hyundai looks like a Porsche to me now? I don't know. Well, we just barely made it through the lights. Now they turn red. Okay. The rate 65.2 miles per gallon. That seems solid. I am determined to not use the AC. I'd rather be more efficient than less efficient, especially in this situation, I do not want to have to stop and get gas. But I probably will have to anyway. But if I can just not have to stop, that'd be nice. But I mean, I'll realistically have to stop somewhere and get something to eat anyway, so does it really matter? No. Oh, something stinks. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, it stinks. MPG went down. We're down to, we lost 0.1. Oh well. It stinks. It stinks. Oh, there's a cul-de-sac to the left. I guess that's what that sign means, right? It's like one of those circular roads or something. I don't know. Let's look to the left. Is it one of those roads? Yeah, maybe. It goes to a dead end. I wonder what that road is going over us. Oh, that's Highway 86. We're on Highway 111. Oh, okay. In 1.1 miles, I turn right. I think that might be the next light. I think. I don't know. Smells like a fire out here. I'm sure it's not a fire, but it certainly smells like a fire. Hopefully we time it just right so we get another train right there, so we have to wait for the whole thing. That'd be ideal. Well, not really, but I wouldn't be surprised if we actually get in that situation. There are no cars behind me right now, so I'm fine slowing down like I am. Why is the light still red? I mean, it doesn't matter. I need to turn right anyway, but like, why is that red? There's nobody going through it. Well, I guess it has to be red at least on one side. Okay, there's a car. But like, I feel like the lights should be able to be like seeing cars down the road and change accordingly, maybe. I don't know if that's how that works or not, though. And I have a green light, so I can just plow through here. Ah, so bright. There, I turned off the engine. These lights tend to be on the longer end, so I think that might be the best idea. Now, why isn't the light to the left green? I mean, it should be. The other side's green. Okay, now it's green. Ah, two-door F-150, that's pretty rare. Once the light turns orange to my right, I'll start the car up and get ready to go. I'm pretty sure once the light turns orange, we'll be fine to go. Not fine to go, but like, once it turns orange, that means that the light cycle is pretty much over. Probably going to happen pretty soon. But we also need to watch, like, because okay, the speed limit on these roads is basically an interstate, all right? So somebody could easily be running the red light because they misjudged it. So that can get dangerous pretty quickly. All right. So we have an arrow to turn left, right? Yeah, I think so. It's kind of a confusing intersection, isn't it? We are negative 171 feet in elevation. There's a lot of different smells out here. Right now, it smells like a kitchen. Not like a plastic kind of kitchen. No, it's like some kind of vegetable kitchen. Like a can of vegetable soup. It's pretty interesting. We have less than 2 hours remaining. Airport Boulevard. Alright, not going there. We're just taking this road all the way to Interstate 10, which goes from Jacksonville, Florida to San Clemente, California. It is a really long interstate. I didn't get to go on the whole interstate, and I want to redo the entire drive just to get to the end of it. I want to complete the interstate, and I just couldn't. Well, I could. It wasn't my choice, I guess, on the drive. I drove from here all the way to I-75, but I didn't get a chance to go all the way to Jacksonville. And so that doesn't set right with me. Like, I was on that road for like 6 days. I might as well just finish it. I've been on it so long at that point. But no, I didn't get a chance to. I'm annoyed by it. Is there any benefit to going over and completing the whole road? Zero. There's literally no reason to complete it. It just bugs me. Severely bugs me, but that's alright. Hey, maybe when I turn 20 or something, I go across the country again. That'd be neat. I could take I-10 there and then I-70 back. Actually, well, let's see. Maybe it'd be more fun to take I-70 there and then I-10 back. I'm surprised how many cars there are, considering this is a road with stoplights. I am debating speeding up a couple miles an hour. I was thinking, hey, you know, maybe if I go 55, it'd be easier for people to pass. But problem is, even if I go 55, almost everyone is trying to go faster than 55, so there'd still be the same amount of cars trying to pass anyway. So, please don't turn in front of me, semi-truck. Please, pretty please. Thank you. And now you can get onto the road. Well, maybe. No, you can't actually. And here we go. Here's another stoplight. I don't know, I feel like the speed limit on this road is just kind of too high for the kind of road it is. There, we'll use some engine braking here. Like, if you're going 65 miles an hour, you either have to really quickly stop or jam the accelerator to the floor and hope the car speeds up. But if you're going like 50, you have more time to stop. Now we're back up to 65.2. It's gonna go away though once we start accelerating. Now check out that Dodge passing us. Or no, that's not a Dodge, that's a Ford. Check out the Ford passing us. When's the last time you saw a car that old doing something productive other than sitting in a showroom or something? Well, actually, if you own that truck, probably every day. But like, if you don't own a classic truck like that, probably not that often when you see one doing like work like that. So we have another stoplight coming up here. I guess I shouldn't bother accelerating much past like 51. It's probably going to be red anyway. I say it's going to be red, but I literally can't even see the stoplight. It's being hidden by semis. Okay, it definitely did turn red. Everyone seems to be slowing down. And by the way, if you're wondering where all this music came from, I guess it came from the YouTube audio library. Alright, we're about to start going. There we go. Hey, we have auto start stop, see? And that's how it works, right? That's auto start stop. Yeah, no, that's not really auto start stop, but yeah, I mean, it kind of works like it, you know, you stop and you just have the car in neutral, and then everyone starts moving, so you just start the car and jam it into drive. That works. I guess this is what a freeway road feels like during rush hour. There, we're gonna go that speed. That will work. By the way, we are almost at sea level. We're at negative 52 feet right now. So in not very much time, we'll be at positive something. I don't know what positive number we'll be at, but in not much time after that, we'll be at positive thousands of feet. We just haven't got that far yet. Is that a Honda without a bumper behind me? I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, I guessed the car right, even though it didn't have a front bumper. I sped up a little bit here since it is just so busy on this road. We're going 54, the semi-truck speed limit is 55, so I think we're doing alright. Oh, there's the Volkswagen Bug Turbo. I forgot the Volkswagen Bug even came with a turbo option. It is so loud out there. Roll the windows up for a moment, and then we're gonna like cook, and then we'll roll the windows back down in a moment. By the way, in a little while, look for a sign that says elevation sea level. It should be to the right somewhere. I don't know if there will be one of those signs here or not, but I feel like there should be. Just because of like the elevation. We're like negative 10 feet right now. As soon as I say we're negative 10 feet, now we're negative 30. I think we're going to be lane splitting with a Ram here. There we go. That works. Either way, negative 13 feet. In a moment, we'll be probably seeing a sign. I know on Interstate 8, when you go below sea level or above sea level, it tells you elevation, sea level. I'm hoping Interstate 10 does the same, but who knows? It's like clickbaiting me. We just aren't going above sea level. We're still below sea level by 10 feet. Oh wait, we're at positive 7 feet now. Oh, now we're at 0 feet. We're at 0 feet above sea level. Now we're back at negative 7. Okay, that's glorious. Okay, I'm getting hot. Let's roll the windows back down. There we go. There's probably not that many elevation sea level signs in the world. And we're still below sea level. We went back to negative 20. I should answer the phone. Let's see. Answer. Alright, I'm back. Apparently my aunt's birthday is today and she's right nearby. Didn't know that. So that's neat. Either way, there's a lot of cars getting on the freeway. I was going to move over to the left, but there is a truck passing to the left, so that's not going to work too good. Maybe I'll just leave cruise control set and see what happens. That might be the right thing to do, because I don't think they have to merge over to my lane immediately. I think they have a little while before they have to move over. Yeah, that works. Now they move over. maybe I should stop off here and give her a call. That might not be a bad idea. She's like right near here. Maybe I should stop by and say hi, since it's her birthday. Oh, and there's a McDonald's here too. You know what? Yeah, we'll just do that and see what happens. That might be the best thing. I was thinking, I could just come back later, but coming back later is a long way, a very long way. So we'll just stop at the McDonald's to the right of us. How do I get there? Let's see, we need to get to the green light and get through it. There's lots of stuff in the road here. Let's just go slow over it. $3.79 a gallon. Oh, that's cheap. Alright. Either way, here we go. McDonald's. And I guess I can just go this way and this way, and that works. All right. How much gas do I have? Maybe I should actually fill up as well. Might not be a bad idea. Costco's nearby, I think. So maybe I should just do that. I think I have enough gas. Maybe. Let me see. Where is the gas bar thing? Miles still empty thing. Let's just keep clicking through here and see. More clicks, never ends. More clicks, even more clicks. Okay, I have 200 miles of range. That might be enough. Maybe. I don't know. It should be. Well, I'd be rolling in on empty. I don't know. We'll see. All right, I am back. We are not going to go to my aunt's house for her birthday. She's doing some things today. Let's see. I'm trying to get my glasses sorted out here. I went to McDonald's and got something to eat. It tasted like McDonald's. You might notice I'm in the gas station parking lot with 1 or 2 dots more gas. Why? Well, I'm pretty sure I could have made it, but not positive. And I don't want to burn my fuel pump up by running the car out of gas almost entirely. So we're just going to, do the right thing and just, top the car up. I put $6 of gasoline in it. And that will give me enough range, most likely, to go where I want to go. Funny thing is, I spent so long here. If I had an electric car, I could have probably, wouldn't have been any longer. I could have just plugged in, went to McDonald's and ate, and came back. And the thing is, I got into 2 different conversations here. One person with the Prius and the cash register lady I got into a conversation with. So overall, it probably wouldn't have been much slower if I had to top up an EV. Also, route to Onyx Summit.
Onyx Summit is 1 hour, 44 minutes from your location by
Watch
car
it say
and
don't
traffic.
make a U-turn. Okay, making a U-turn. Can't do that in a Prius. Well, actually you probably could have. Never mind. You can't do that in a Nissan Frontier. Well, actually you could have. It's just been a multiple point turn. I need to get in the left lane. Can I get there, please? There we go. That worked. I barely succeeded to change lanes correctly. Alright, now we'll just merge onto Interstate 15. I mean 17. I mean 14. I mean 11. I mean 10. 10, yeah, 10. No. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I can't believe how expensive McDonald's breakfast is. So, lunch, you can get your $5 meal deal. it's a $5 meal. Well, for breakfast, you can't get that for some reason. Instead, you only can get breakfast items, which makes sense. I just bought a little sandwich, a McGriddle or something, and a coffee. It was $5. That's a lot. I should have shut the car off to save fuel here. Well, we're about to turn green anyway, so I'm not going to bother. Like 3 or 4 more cars coming out of the gas station, and then we'll be merging onto the freeway about now. No, not orange yet. Really? Oh, okay, now it's turning orange. Yeah, the McGriddle, it was not super expensive. Okay, I mean you could go a lot more expensive to In-N-Out, or not In-N-Out. You could go a lot more expensive to McDonald's, but like if I went to In-N-Out, I actually would have been in and out of there cheaper and had a higher quality meal. At In-N-Out, I would have gotten a singular burger. And the coffee is free if you have your own thermos, which I do have my own thermos. So that's a big win for In-N-Out Burger. We are fighting against the wind right now. Okay, that's good enough. All right, we are backing at it again. We're flying. Well, not really. No, I'm not going to go faster. I was going to say I probably could go like a little faster. You know, yeah, we'll go 1 mile an hour faster. Main reason why is it's extremely busy. I'm fine going slow when it's not busy, but when it gets busy, it kind of, it becomes not really much of a hazard. It's more of a, people can't get over. Like, you might end up causing a traffic jam because you are making everyone brake and they can't like move over like this. So that's not good. We'll just go 55 like that. Of course, we're in the far right lane, so we're good in that regard. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. There we go. We got the front right window all the way down and the back left window partially down to minimize the loudness. Oh yeah, I put 1.5 gallons of gas in the car. I'm not trying to say, by the way, okay, I'm not trying to say McDonald's is a bad value. No, it's not. If you get the coupons, I'd say it's a good value. Especially that $5 meal. But breakfast, though, is iffy. I have a hard time recommending the McDonald's breakfast just because it's so expensive. Like a burger could be, not burger, a McGriddle thing. It's like $6 without a coupon or something. All it is just a burger basically. By the way, I'm sorry for all the noise. I have the window down, so it's really loud. Palm Desert, Indian Wells. Cook Street. If I go on to Cook Street, am I going to literally get cooked? That was a partial joke, but I'm actually moderately serious. It's so hot here, not right now, but like it can get so hot here, you probably could actually get cooked yourself on there. Maybe. It'd be like a rare steak. Well, I don't know. I've seen temperatures out here as hot as 121 degrees in 2024. 2025 though has been cooler. The warmest day this year here has only been, I think it's 118. Today's only going to be like 105 here, so it's like weirdly cool. I prefer it really hot. Oh yeah, what was I saying about electric car? Yeah, if I was in, let's say, okay, not a Nissan Leaf, maybe a Chevrolet Bolt, but the Chevrolet Bolt, probably not. Most electric car, if I was just in your standard EV, I don't know, Hyundai Ioniq Q or something, the new SUV from Hyundai, this EV, or the Nissan Ariya. If I went to McDonald's and the gas station, it would have actually been probably faster. The only downside is you can't pay with cash at a electric charging station, which is a downside. But I mean, you go over there, plug in, and you grab something to eat. By the time you're done, your car's charged. And I got, like, when I went to McDonald's, you know, I went to the bathroom, I got in a conversation with several people, then I went over and got conversations over at the gas station. If I was in a hurry, I probably could have done it faster in the electric car. But realistically, if I wasn't in a hurry and I was just in this kind of mood, I probably would actually have still been there. So it just, I guess it depends. I have no idea. If I roll the window partly up, is it going to be less loud? Oh, there's a Audi behind me drafting. Well, I'm pretty sure they're drafting. I mean, they're close enough to where I don't see their hood anymore. I just see their windshield. And now they're halfway in the shoulder. Maybe they aren't drafting. I don't know. Very, very close. I've just realized I've been cooking my eyeballs today for no reason. I have sunglasses from a brand I never heard of. Pugs Gear. It's from a brand called Pugs Gear. I don't know if that means they're good glasses or bad glasses. They don't look like a pug though, so I don't know. There we go. We're rocking in style or something. We're driving in style. It's not that windy outside, but I'm sure as we get this way, it's going to get windier. I don't know if you noticed, but our MPG is dropping quite a bit. We're gaining a lot in elevation, but we're also gaining elevation in the direction of a lot of wind. That's a loud tire on that Jeep. Wow. Those tires don't even look that big, but I guess they must be. They're really loud. Well, no, they're just off-road spec tires, I guess. I'll get behind the Jeep. I thought that lane to the right was getting off, but I guess it's not. But yeah, that mountain in front of us is where we're headed. on this section of Interstate 10, this is kind of where this car just, it's not at its happiest on this road. Because you get blown around quite a bit because of how much wind there is. And to add to that, you also have, what is it called? You also have, should I try to draft this truck? No, I'm not going to. Actually, I'm accidentally drafting it. I guess that counts. But what I was trying to say was, on this road, you have a lot of wind, and you're going up in elevation. You're always driving into the wind. It's just, it's pretty hard on the car. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you're like in the left lane going 70 miles an hour, I don't know if you can go 70 in the left lane right now, but if you're following traffic in the left lane, the car won't be exactly pleased. It'll do it. It's just windy, you're getting blown around, and it's just uphill. It's just not, it's not the car's favorite thing to do. But if you're going slower like this, it's fine. It's not the most efficient going any speed up this road. Slower it's better, but even then it's not ideal. Date Palm Drive. If you look at those trees to the right, if I'm not mistaken, aren't they all windswept in one direction? Actually, no, they look like they're on fire. Never mind. They're all like collapsed, all those trees. That's weird. Actually, no, they aren't collapsed. They're just blowing like towards where we're coming from. I think. I don't know. There's a Chevrolet Astro van broken down. Can I move over to give them more space? Yes. There. That was a very useless move over. There's nobody outside of the car, but it's good practice to move over. But in some cases you just can't move over. That's alright. Not much you can do about it. That's a lot of wind. Oh, look, there's an old Nissan Versa. Similar car to us. We're both the cheapest cars from. We're both the cheapest cars sold with this transmission in it. So that's something. Can I accelerate? The Versa's trying to go quick. They're already in the far left lane. I prefer the side roads. They aren't nearly as busy. But this area is kind of hard to drive on the side roads, to be fair. Side roads. How would you even get where we're trying to go with avoid highways? I'm sure it's possible, but probably not easy. Okay, it's an hour, 28 minutes, 74 miles to the top, alright? Let's just avoid highway and see what happens on the GPS. And being 78 miles, it's 95 miles. Oh, actually, I am wrong. You can get there easily with avoid highways, but it goes up the wrong side of the mountain. You have to go down a 2-lane road for miles and miles and miles. But like, if I wanted to go to, I don't know, what's over here? If I wanted to go to like San Bernardino or something, you'd have to like take dirt roads. I'm not kidding. Like, it's not ideal. You don't have any like side roads that are easy to like go slow on or fast on. This is the only road you have mainly that like gets you past this mountain pass in front of us. Well, okay, I should re-correct myself. There is a way to get over that way. How you do that is you go completely in the wrong direction and you'd go up a 6,000 foot tall mountain, and that would drop you off in Banning, and from Banning you'd be able to like get where you want. You'd take the 74 to the, what is it? 74 to the 371? No. Yeah, no. No, you take the 74 to the 243. I think that's what it is. Maybe. I don't know. Catching up to a vehicle right now. What? Yeah. Yeah, I just caught up to someone. Whoa. Holy smokes. I'm sure they'll repass me at some point. Down that lane. There we go. Oh, there's a Cruise America rented RV. Well, what if you want to cruise Alaska? No, I mean not Alaska. I mean Canada. Or Mexico. Well, I don't know if you want to go to Mexico, but like, what if you wanted to cruise Canada with the Cruise America RV? Will it just fall apart when you get to Canada? I don't know. That's a sad looking Corolla passing us. The whole front of it's smashed. It's from Colorado. This came a long way. You know what? They've got their money's worth out of that car, that's for sure. What's our temperature reading outside? 87 degrees, not bad. my aerial tramway is to the left. If you're wondering, that actually takes you up a really high mountain. It takes you up a mountain to the left. Let me just get you a glance of it. Yeah, it takes you up that over there. It's actually a nice ride, I heard. I've never been on it myself though, because I'm not kidding, it costs absurd amounts to ride on that. It's like $40 a person for a tram ride. You know, okay, it's not horrible if that's what you're into, okay? But like, oh, to go up the mountain, I could take the tram for $40, or I can take the vehicle that you'd use anyway to get to the tramway, and instead of just taking you to the tramway, you would just drive up the hill. I don't know why, I like all of these are wind turbines. I remember Lynn Stillwell, by the way. Hey Lynn, how are you doing? I remember Lynn Stillwell doesn't like them, they're eyesores to her. I like them, I don't know why, they're like, what is it called, a pinwheel or something? They're like large pinwheels all over the place. I don't know, they're just fun to watch. And it tells you how windy it is. Well, not to the exact number, but it tells me, oh yeah, it's kind of windy outside right now, and you can see where the wind is. Like, it's less windy to the left than it is in front of us. How windy is it in Whitewater, California right now?
In Whitewater, California right now, there's a 6-mile-per-hour wind blowing from the west.
It certainly looks windier than 6 miles an hour, and it feels windier than 6 miles an hour. Immediately gets so quiet when he gets in front of us. There we go, let's just keep doing this. It's so quiet. The car's not struggling up the hill as much. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I don't really want to be that close still for that long. Yeah, we're getting back into the wind. If I'm not mistaken, Morongo Valley and Joshua Tree, the next exit, that's Highway 62. I think I also made a video going that way. Well, no, I know I did. I made a video going that way to get to Arizona, to go to the Nevada road trip. I made a video going that way to go on to the Nevada road trip video. If you watch that video, you'd recognize this highway to the right. And then I also did it on the, what was it, Florida, Tampa, Florida to Los Angeles, California video. On the way back to on the way from Tampa back to California, I took the 62 from Bullhead to here. And then other than that, I've not really used that highway that much. It's really windy. I'm blowing to the left and to the right at the same time almost. Now, if that were true, I'd be going straight, but no, I'm being blown both directions somehow. The wind is taking its time. I think I also made a video going that way to go up Big Bear at the backside. I'm pretty sure I did that a couple videos ago or something, didn't I? I think I did. And then I went that way to go to Amboy. I know I made a video going to Amboy. Ah, there we go. Let's draft the semi. So quiet all of a sudden. So quiet, but if there's something that flies out from under the vehicle, that wouldn't be good. I'm not intentionally following so close. Cruise control is set. He just merged in front of me decently close, so that's why I'm so close to him. He is gaining some distance. If there is something in the road, I can always jump into the shoulder if I need to. Shoulder is more likely I could use than the left lane. I have my foot hovering the brake right now. I am 1, 2, 3 seconds behind. So I'm about normal distance behind the truck, but it's just closer than I prefer. Okay, I turn cruise off. There are trucks up here with their hazard lights on. I'm not going to bother passing. I'll just keep behind. The little wind turbines are gone. Little? They're huge. But I mean, all the wind turbines in general are gone. That's a nice rest area, but I don't need to stop there. Close the window for a minute, it's loud out there. Nice quiet for a moment. I'm excited to get to the trees, because right now we aren't in any trees. Another video I made out here, well, I've gone up the 243 lots of times, or 241, I don't remember what highway number it is. It's 240 something. Actually, I could just look at the maps. 243. Highway 243 I've been up lots of times, and I made a video going up there after the fire, the wolf fire. So that was pretty recently. We were up there. I don't know why I like that song. Pretty warm outside, but not bad. This is not amazing. Okay, actually, amazing for me would be like snowing. That's not going to happen. Probably never. Well, actually, it did snow in this area before, okay? In the hills to the right, there's a town called Oak Glen, Oakglen, or maybe it's Oak Grove, I'm not sure. Oak something, and it's not that high in elevation, but I was there when it snowed. That was neat. In the 19-something year, I don't know, they have pictures of it snowing decently a lot in Palm Springs. Yeah, that actually happened. Not recently though, but it did happen in the past. If you like do a Google search on the Wikipedia like Palm Springs snow, you'll find a lot of like pictures of it. So weird. That area that we were in like 36 minutes ago, yeah, that's Palm Springs. That's where it snowed. It's not as impressive that it snowed here as well because we're pretty high up in elevation at this point. But I mean, even then, snow here is really rare. I don't think I've ever seen it snow here before. But I have seen it snow in Lake Elsinore, California, which is actually a lower elevation than here, so I'm sure in the time of me being alive, it probably has snowed here. Not much though, but I'm sure it has at least once. Can I move over? No. This is like the hill that never ends. I mean, it will end, it just takes a while. If I'm not mistaken, to the left of me, I think it might be called Windy Cove. No, that's not where it is. I'm wrong. Elevation 1,791. Yes, it's taken me a long time to get to 1,700 feet, but just give me a little bit more time. We're going to get to 8,500. This is just the way to get to the highest road. Fun fact, I actually have been in the lowest point in California and the highest point in California in one day. Not like just Southern California, I mean the whole state. I've been to Rock Creek Road, which is like 10,255 feet above sea level at the top where the parking lot is. And I was in Death Valley, Furnace Creek, Badwater Basin area. Okay, I wasn't truly at the lowest point, but I went through Death Valley to get to Betty. I went through Death Valley to get to Beatty, Nevada. So we did actually get very close to that though. I like how that off-ramp right there has a roundabout, and it also has a diagram telling you how to use it at the roundabout. That's nice design right there, to be fair. I say nice design, but there's some problem with it. It's a roundabout that leads to stoplights. That's the problem. Yeah, it causes the thing to get gridlocked from time to time. I've seen it, which is not good. You don't want a roundabout to be gridlocked, ideally. Well, you don't want anything to be gridlocked, but especially a roundabout. 2,349 feet above sea level. So we have 6,000 feet more to gain. But don't worry, it's going to get a lot quicker gaining pretty soon. I'm going to slow down for the truck so they can merge. Or not. Okay. I guess they're getting onto the way station. For some reason, the Rude Sandstorm is playing. It keeps playing. I don't know why. It's not even in my playlist, so I don't understand that. That works. Oh, we're back behind that truck that passed us like an hour ago. The weird looking candy cane truck. Weird looking candy cane truck. The one I was drafting behind. So, Hargrove and Idlewild, if you wanted to go around the interstate, you'd have to go up the mountain, and then you'd be coming back down the mountain in Hargrove, Idlewild, right around here to the left. It's a nice drive, it's a really nice drive, but like, if you just want a quick, hey, I want to avoid the freeway, you can't. Unless you want to go off-roading. You see me? I guess they do. There was a truck driving down the shoulder and in the lane for miles and miles, and now they're getting off the freeway to the right. That's alright. The shoulder is not where you're supposed to drive, though, for the most part. Alright, let's give you an update on the elevation. The elevation, according to the GPS machine thing, is 2,339 feet. So we're getting up there, we just aren't way up there. We're just a little bit up there. There's a Jeep. Okay, they're slowing down a little bit. That's good. I just want to say there is a Jeep trying to accelerate in front of us. There we go. Let's turn on the outside air. 62 degrees we'll set it to. Fan speed somewhere up, kinda-ish. Maybe, just maybe, if we just have outside air coming in here, it might be good enough. I have a feeling it won't be, but we'll see. We may roll the windows back down in a moment. But we're gaining elevation, so soon it's going to be nice and cool outside. Oh, there, in front of the Honda, there's a Kia. The Kia has a Washington plate on it. That's neat. We came all the way from Washington. Welcome. So according to the GPS, it wants me to take a lot of surface streets and not as much freeway. I am tempted to ignore it. Really? You know what? We'll just follow it. I'd like to just not take as much surface streets if possible, but looks like it'd be similar either way, so we'll just try out the new route, I guess. It's not a new route, but a route I've just never taken before. Elevation 2,508. Ray's RV repair. All right. Welcome to Beaumont in California. Need to figure out what to talk about. Actually, well, what does this sign say? Oh, elevation 2,500 something, 2,584 is what my thing says, so pretty similar. I feel like Beaumont may get snow. Not much at all, but maybe once every couple of years it might snow, like every 5 years. I feel like it might. I don't know. I'm not going to move over for the truck. They aren't just sitting outside changing their tire or something. Looks just like they're resting there or something. So it's fine to just pass them going 55, 54, 53 miles an hour. Alright, well, let's just take a look at the temperature. Why not? It's down to 74 degrees, so cooled down significantly. It was 80 something and now it's 74. I'll roll down the window. It's kind of warm in here with the outside air just blowing in through the vents. For some reason, the outside air almost always feels like it's heated for no apparent reason. I don't believe I've ever not been in the left lane here. Everything is telling me, get in the left lane to get on, California 60 West. But I don't need to do that today. So, I guess I just don't do that. I mean, I do need to go that way, but I could take a different freeway, which I probably actually will do. Because the gasoline, I found a gas station that's like stupidly cheap. Costco gas station. It's like $3.58 a gallon or something. So, I mean, I might as well go to that gas station. Do you ever have those days where, like, some days you're extremely talkative and then other days, like, you just can't figure out what to say? You're just quiet for no apparent reason? Yeah, I am having one of those quiet days today. I don't know why. My voice is also sore, like I've been talking all day, but I haven't been talking all day. I've only been talking to you, and that's it. That's not that long. Well, okay, I don't know how long I've been recording, but my voice was like this. It was sore to talk before I even started recording. It's like I've been talking for like 12 hours or something absurd. Actually, yeah, it feels like I've been talking 12 hours because I have done a 12-hour live stream on YouTube before. This kind of feels like the 12-hour live stream voice. Not great. Elevation 2,523 feet, by the way, above sea level, not below sea level anymore. We're actually truly above sea level. We're getting to the big boy elevations here. No, not really. What did I even mean by that? No, not. Wait, is that an off-ramp right there that's closed? That's an off-ramp, isn't it? That is indeed an off-ramp. But yeah, we're getting close to the high elevations. Alright. Should I try to get over? Yes, but there is a semi-truck right next to me. So... let's see. That works. There we go. Let's see. Either way, in 1.7 miles, we need to get off onto a road I can't pronounce. Singleton, I think. We're getting off onto Singleton Avenue. I mean, Singleton Road. It's not Avenue, it's road. Singleton. Singleton. Or Singleton. Oh, the Mitsubishi Outlander's all the way from Texas. They came a long way. Oh, I gotta slow down. I sped up 1 mile an hour, but that kind of failed. Hey, I'm just coasting. I'm just hoping my car slows down a little bit. There we go. And at the off-ramp, I get off. So I guess I could... Wait, that's not the off-ramp. I was going to say at the off-ramp, I get off, but maybe it'll take a while. I thought that was the off-ramp, though. Oh, there's a Ford Transit van passing me. Doesn't have signals that work, so he did hand signals to say he was passing. I don't believe I've ever seen anybody ever use hand signals. Wow. I'm going to take my glasses off. For some reason, I struggle to drive in the city with my glasses on. Not my, like, driving glasses. No, not drive. I don't need glasses to drive, but, like, not the glasses I wear all the time. I'm talking about my sunglasses. I don't know why, but I struggle to drive with sunglasses on. If you're wondering why, I can't answer. I really can't. I don't understand it. Oh no, it's taking me on this road. I hate this road. This is amazing. This road is so awesome. Yes, amazing. You know, at least there's some roundabouts on it, but most of it is uphill, high speed limit, not really high speed limit, uphill, moderate speed limit with stop signs. So many stop signs. So many stop signs, it should just be a roundabout, but we're in America. Those don't exist. By the way, we're at 2,307 feet above sea level. Do you see the stop sign? There's one of them up here. It takes a while to gain speed, and then once we gain speed, almost immediately we have a stoplight, or a stop sign. You know, let's look at the temperature. That might be a little bit more interesting to look at. Here, I'll get to the right lane and the Toyota Highlander can pass. I tried to play a game called I Don't Have Brakes, and I figure, hey, you know, if I always played that game, if I ever do not have brakes, at least I'll be prepared. And also that way there's less wear on the brake pads, that's another bonus. And also that's less fuel usage as well, because you aren't converting your momentum into heat by using your friction brakes to stop. You know, let's try to accelerate like that Nissan Sentra to my left. And they're out accelerating me. Nissan Altima. There's another stoplight. Stop sign. I really feel like these should be roundabouts. Not should be, they need to be roundabouts. I hope that was all the stop signs. No, it wasn't. Probably not, at least. See, it's not that many stop signs, it's just they're annoying. It's not like a light where you have a good chance of making it through. No, you have to 100% stop at it. At least if it was a roundabout, you wouldn't have to lose all your momentum. You'd just be able to like cruise through it. Lynn pointed out in a previous video, and I said you can just cruise through the roundabout. Lynn said a good portion of the time you have to stop. You are right. You do have to stop in a roundabout, not in a roundabout, but before you enter it, if there are cars in the roundabout. But at the same time, there's a good chance you won't have to stop as well, and it's more efficient not having to stop. Or if you do have to stop, you could just time your approach to the roundabout to a way where you just wouldn't have to stop. Either way, we have another stop sign up here somewhere. I don't know where. Let's have some more coffee. Oh. I gave it throttle a little bit more than I needed to there. But right in this area, actually, there is quite a few roundabouts. I'm hopeful, very slightly, that they might replace lots of these stop signs with them. Hopeful, but doubtful. I hope they do, but I doubt they will, if that makes any sense. Alright, here's a roundabout. I will try my best to enter the roundabout without having to stop. It shouldn't be that hard. We need to go straight through the roundabout. So we just enter the roundabout at a lower rate of speed. We have two vehicles in the roundabout. Is that Ford going all the way around? The Toyota, I mean. Yes. Is the Mirage going all the way around? No. Okay. So we just go in, and then we just leave. That's all we have to do. That was pretty solid. We also saw a fellow Mirage in the roundabout. That's probably the first time two Mirage. That's a really old house. Wow, I kind of want that house. That's probably the first time in a while two Mitsubishi Mirages went through that roundabout. Like so close in time to each other. Well, maybe not. Okay, that's a stop sign up here. But like with that roundabout, I'm well aware there's a lot of times you'll have to stop. Especially if a stoplight feeds into the roundabout, there'll be a lot of cars and you just kind of have to stop and wait for all the cars to disappear. But if but most stoplights were roundabouts, you wouldn't have the big clusters of cars showing up at the roundabout at once. It would just be a even flow of cars, if that makes any sense. Because like everyone's clumped together with stoplights, so it looks like the road's busy. But then if nobody's clumped together because of the stoplights, it's just a constant but even flow of cars for the most part. And you just don't really have like traffic jams or anything. Like the Netherlands, they do a very good job at that. Either way, we're 2,600 feet in elevation right now. Well, okay, higher than that, 2,615 feet. I was only able to read part of it at once because I'm like doing something called driving. But I do want to know, 2,602 feet now. Another stop sign up the road here. It's not quite as nice as the route I normally take because when I failed the no brakes game. Indeed. I saw the stop sign, like warning or advisory or whatever it's called, stop sign ahead sign. But I thought it was going to be quite a while after the corner. another stop sign? I can't tell. I'm trying to prepare the car. Am I gonna go or stop? I'm going to go. Okay. Uh-oh, there's a delivery van stopping in the middle of the road. No. Let's see, is it legal to pass? Yes. Let me see, is it safe to pass? Yes. So we will do something called pass. It's not a no passing zone, so you can just do that. I think that might be the 4th time or 3rd time I have ever passed a car like that, like on a 2-lane road. By the way, I think he just stopped in the middle of the road up there now. There's lots of cars going around it. Normally I just stay behind everyone, but they're going a little bit slow. Now, if it was one of the roads like this, if the guy was just stopped there, I'd just end up shutting the car off. I'm not going to go over these lines. But back there, you're allowed to pass. No parking, it's a bike lane. Not a very good bike lane, but okay. Hey, at least it is a bike lane. At the traffic light, if you were to go to the left actually, that would take you through a lot of different roundabouts. By the way, we're at 2,700 feet in elevation. You know what? I'm going to have to take you through here. I was going to make a video dedicated for this, but like, I'm accidentally here, so yeah. We'll just show you what I'm talking about. It won't be that big of a detour. We'll just go down the what in the world? What in the carnation? There will be a bigger detour than I expected. Yeah, I'll show you in a moment. Wow. That is the biggest infestation of bugs I've ever seen. That's the hint. You gotta take a look at the bugs. Look at all of these bugs. Wow. Just, you know what? I gotta take the camera out of here. You're not gonna be able to, no, you'll be able to hear me. Yeah, I'm not gonna get out of the car and walk around. You got like a Volkswagen bus, a Volkswagen, what is that, a Rabbit? A Volkswagen, I think that's a Jetta. A Beetle convertible, Beetle. That car over there is not a Volkswagen. Another Beetle, another Beetle, another Beetle, another Beetle, another Beetle. It's an old station wagon, I don't know what that is. I do not see a Volkswagen thing, but I guess, oh yeah, Volkswagen. I guess that's what they work on here. They work on Volkswagens. That is the most infestation of beetles I've ever seen. Woohoo! I like beetles, by the way. That is pretty awesome. A very awesome repair shop here. I don't know if they do trustworthy work. I'm sure they do. Oh, actually, that's the rest of their cars. All right, let's put you back in here. That's glorious. Can I turn right? No. So they have a couple roundabouts in town here. Just gonna take you through them. What's the speed limit? 25. Okay. Alright, so we have some cars in the roundabout here. Let's gonna engine brake to slow down a little bit here. Alright, put you in drive. Approach to the roundabout. Okay, this time we do need to stop. It was an ideal situation there, but that's alright. And then we're gonna signal that we're exiting the roundabout like that. And then there's another one up here. I think that's the only two roundabouts in town. There might be a third one. At this roundabout, we're going to make a U-turn. But I guess these probably are also more busy because they're like fed with traffic lights as well. So there's like more cars than your average roundabout. But that's all right. All right. So we can just enter. We're just going to go all the way around, all the way, signal right that we're leaving. Good enough. That was better than a stop sign, that's for sure. And then we have another roundabout here. Let's see, can I go without stopping? That's the main question of the day. Yes. And yes. I think that was a success. Now, I'm not very good at roundabouts, mainly because I just don't experience them that often. So, yeah, I mean, I need practice with them. I have not dealt with many of them at all, actually. I'm essentially a learner driver when it comes to roundabouts. Why, you may ask? The closest roundabout to where I live is 20-something miles away. That's why. Either way, we're going to be going up that mountain in front of us. We got a green arrow, so that means we can go in front of the Toyota. I will take this side of the road so everyone can pass me to the left, hopefully. But again, I'm not saying you never have to stop at roundabouts. I mean, you do. But you only stop if you need to. And it's not like Bombay Beach where it has yield signs where it's just accidents waiting to happen. At least with a roundabout, you still have to slow down, but you don't have to stop. What is that car behind me? It has SS on the grill of it. It's an old, no idea. Some really old muscle looking car. Is the Dodge Charger EV a muscle car? What do you think? I mean, it's a fast car. I think it is a muscle car. It looks like a muscle car. But it doesn't have a big V8 or V10 engine or something, making thousands of horsepowers. Elevation, 2,750. There, we're gonna gas it. I've never actually been out this way past that road where we were on, so this is all new to me. Also nice mobile home park to the left. Now, why did that turn red, that light? See, if that was a roundabout, no one would have had to stop right there. Yeah, everyone would have to slow down, but not fully stop. Alright, I'm going to slow down so the Mercedes can pass me to the left, and then I'll move over to the left. Yeah, I could have pretty much taken the freeway almost all the way there. So this way is a decent amount slower. But then again, I took a side road, so maybe it's similar. I don't know. There's a huge line of cars behind me. Once I get over the crest of this hill, I'll get up to 50. We're up 45, close enough to 50, but yeah, we might as well try to target 50 since it's good condition and nobody can pass. There we go. Oh, but okay, so at the end of here we need to turn right. Do you see that stop sign? There, we'll start engine braking to help us. We're pretty high up though, 2,780 feet. Pretty steep upward here. It's taking quite a bit of effort for the car to stop. Oh, we're already partway up the mountain. Okay, you know what? There's like a line of cars somehow already behind me, so we'll just Wow, I've only been on this road, I didn't even turn in front of anyone. I guess it's everyone happens to be going the same direction I am. And now there's more cars behind me. $2,850 feet, by the way. We're getting up there. Doesn't look like we're going downhill right now. We aren't. We're going up a hill. Optical illusion! Somehow. Okay, I'm gonna signal to the right and say, hey, I'm moving over so you can, like, get past me. You got this, Mazda. There we go. Chevrolet Spark. Oh, there's another two-door F-150 with the long bed. You don't see that many of those. There's a lot of greenery up here. We went from a desert to this in like an hour. Porsche? No, I don't know what that is. No, actually that was a Porsche. Elevation 3,600 according to the sign. According to the GPS, it's dash. There's no service. I'm kind of surprised this town doesn't have service, but it doesn't. Over, just let this car get past. There we go. I like this road. It has shoulders on it. You can just do stuff like that. On other roads, you just can't do that. I don't have to do that, you can get it around anyway. That works. Transmission is 196 and the engine is 196. Somehow they're the same temperature. One thing, I could always turn the heater on and that would keep the transmission temperature nice and cool too, but 196 isn't too bad. It's pretty fine. It's high, but not hot. You know what I'm trying to say? It's not like, oh my, it's more of a, it's getting up there kind of. By the way, I have no idea what my elevation is. best bet to figure out elevation is just go by the signs at the side of the road. Because you can't really figure the elevation out when you don't have GPS. But I do know the summit is the highest point in Southern California. It's 8,443 feet. So we need to be careful around the bike of fires. Bike of fire, what did I just say? Bike-o-lator. Bicycle. We're gonna ride the line. There we go, we aren't passing. We're just giving them extra room. Getting somewhat close to a town called Angeles Oaks, which is like 5,000 feet up. Wonder, highest elevation in the United States state of Georgia. I guess it won't work without network, will it? Okay. By the way, I think we're at 5,000 feet. I'm pretty sure. I wonder what 0.4 times 7 is. the way, usually snows in the winter, starting about this elevation, a little bit below that. And actually, it can snow pretty much all the way down to where that road is, where we turn right to get onto this road. But it snows a decent amount up here. I got a Jeep getting up close behind me. Not close, but like they're catching up behind me. That's what I'm trying to say. They aren't like following way too close or something. At least yet. And now they're getting close, but that's fine. I like all the trees out here. It's nice. I don't get to see that many trees. Pretty sure 25-mile-an-hour speed limit is coming up soon, or 35. Alright, 35 miles an hour, set cruise, close enough. I would like to let the Jeep by at some point. I'm trying to slow down. Come on, cart. There we go. Gravity was doing something called gravity. Is there a turnout on my side of the road that's just easy to turn out on? No, not yet. I'm sure eventually there will be. Could have turned out right there, but it's on a blind corner. Not safe. Same with this situation. But I think down here, I can probably, yeah. Let's go around the pine cone. Bye-bye, Jeep. Adios, amigo. how much this car engine brakes without you even having to like put it into a lower gear like sport mode. It just doesn't really weigh that much, so just the engine just casually existing, and the drag of the transmission, because it's a friction transmission, just that alone makes it so you slow down decently quick without any input. It's pretty neat. Though sometimes, like right now, it kind of wants to keep its momentum in a way. Alright, what's the elevation? 6,000, alright. I wonder how long it would take to make it up here if I only got to like 1,500 RPM. Probably quite a while. Would it even make it up the hill? No, I think it would. Yeah, 1,500. It can get into... Yeah, no, it definitely could make it up here. It wouldn't just be stuck in one spot. Hot into this corner, aren't we? Not too hot though, just a little bit hot. I took the Ford Maverick up Big Bear, the road we're going up right now. I had to take it up a couple weeks ago, and it worked great going up the hill, but going down the hill was, okay, not sketchy, but I feel like if you had a trailer, it'd be a problem. It doesn't engine brake that much. Or it doesn't, okay, what happens? Doesn't matter if you're in tow haul mode or in slippery mode or race mode or eco mode, it doesn't matter. If you're going down the hill, it regen brakes. Eco mode, it regen brakes more. So that's ideal for going down a hill. But the thing is, about halfway down the hill, the little tiny itty bitty hybrid battery in it is fully charged. What happens when it's fully charged, you may be asking. Probably not, but if you are asking, what happens? You don't get regen braking anymore. And you don't really have engine braking in it. You only really get regen braking, it seems like. So what happens? Well, you just have to start using your brakes a lot. No, you probably won't overheat your brakes, unless you're taking a trailer. I don't know. I know going down the hill normally, I was fine. I didn't overheat the brakes. I didn't even come close to it. But it was just more braking than I'd like to have to use, if that makes any sense. I'd like to just not have to brake all that much, but you just have to with that car. And that's alright. I mean, that's just how it is. It's just, if you're towing 2,000 pounds, which is its towing limit, that's a decent amount of weight, for one. And the whole no regen braking down a hill and no engine braking, yeah, it's fine for short periods down a hill, but long, it seems not very good. We got some speed here, don't we? Yes, we certainly do. Hopefully there's no deer jumping out of any tree. I mean, it is decent sunlight outside right now, so that shouldn't happen. But shouldn't doesn't mean positively, if that makes any sense. You can have deer jump out of trees at 3 p.m., at 1 p.m. It doesn't matter. Volkswagen and a Toyota RAV4, or no, Toyota Tacoma. Yeah, that's a RAV4, my bad. I was right the first time. Somehow they caught up to me. But you know what, while we have this momentum, I know I'm slowing them down a little bit, but we're almost going 55 here. We got some momentum here. We're going to use that to our advantage. I'm not going to waste this precious resource. Actually, you know what? You got this. Please go RAV4, please. There we go. I mean, that worked. I could have kept going like 55 and not slowing down, but that worked. By the way, they both flashed their hazards at me to say thanks, so that's nice. You're welcome, RAV4 and Volkswagen Jetta or Passat. No, I think it's a Jetta, isn't it? I think so. In the mountains, I think I'm a bit of a, I don't want to say heavy-footed, I'm just heavier-footed in the mountains. Probably because I am used to like accelerating up a hill, so I end up giving it more throttle than I need to in a lot of cases. It's not a problem, it's just I could probably do better efficiency-wise. But then again, I'm not really hitting the brakes all that much and wasting energy that way, so I don't know, maybe it's not bad. But like, I went to 2,500 RPM after they passed for a moment. I shouldn't have done that. I should have went to 2,200-ish. Am I overthinking it? Absolutely. Positively. I certainly am. Try to get the birds to just get out of the way, and I fail. I meeped at the birds, did you hear it? I went meep. The birds probably didn't even hear it. Gotta be careful around here because there easily can be rocks in this area. It's just what this area is good at doing, dropping rocks everywhere. I can almost guarantee we're going to be hitting the brakes down this hill. That's okay. I could probably avoid it though, maybe. Once I get past all these twisties here, I need to gain my momentum. I shouldn't have done what I just did, which is turn off engine braking for a moment. Yeah, because now I have to probably most definitely hit the brakes. Yeah, we're going too fast. Slow down. Slow down more. There we go. But that was the end of it. Alright, now we're going to accelerate hard. We need our momentum. We need a push. Because we have a big uphill here. Huge. We're almost at the top, by the way. We're almost to the top of Southern California, if you want to word it that way. The highest point. We have like 8 miles left uphill. We should be at like 7,000 feet by now. I feel like I might have missed a sign. I have so much momentum, I don't want to slow down to let the Toyota pass. I'm sure they can pass at some point. Maybe not here, but I'm sure shortly they'll be able to. We got momentum. I'm trying to not waste it. We're going like almost 50. There's got to be a straightaway up here. Yeah, passing lane, that works. There we go. Keeping our momentum. No, that's not a Toyota. I don't know. There's a car behind me is catching up, but they aren't going to make it in time for the lane to end, sadly. They're like perfectly timed to get behind me right as this ends. Sorry, car. Is that a Kia Carnival? I'm not sure. There we go, we're at 7,000 feet. Do you see it to the left? Alright, we are starting to slow down, so if there is a nice turnout at some point, I will use it to let the Kia something or other. The Kia, I think it's a Carnival. It's a minivan. It's not a Nissan Quest, it's a Kia something. Little turnout right here. Kia Sedona, I guess is what that is. Oh, that's new. They put a berm to the right. That wasn't there before. they trying to do? Build sandcastles there or something? I don't know. Okay, my lane is ending, so I move to the left. That works. We're getting pretty close to 8,000 feet. Oh, there it is. It's actually right here. Do you see the sign to the right? 8,000 feet. Up here, the car doesn't really have that much power. If I like smash the throttle down hard here, like 4,000 RPM, that's quite a bit of throttle. I'm at over half throttle. That didn't really do all that much in terms of speeding me up. I did a 0 to 55 test here at one point a while back, and I think it was like 59 seconds or 58 seconds or something. But yeah, because of the high altitude, you lose about 3% of your car's power for every 1,000 feet in elevation gain. So up here, you're losing like 24% of your engine's power or something. that car to the left? Oh, that's a Ford? Okay. Either way, we're on the final push to get to the highest point in Southern California. Got some momentum. All right, and at the top, right after that sign, that is the highest point. Now, sadly, there is no sign that says, "Oh, welcome to Onyx Summit." Yeah, someone stole the sign years ago at this point. So that's not ideal. There is an off-road course you could go on up here. I don't know how far. Let's just try this real quick. I'm just curious where this goes. I'm not going to go the whole course of it. No, actually, that big drop off here. Let's just see what this is. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do this. It's too rough. I could do it. But could doesn't mean it's a good idea, which it's not, so I'm noping out of it. Nope, not for me. At least not in this car. There we go. Struggling to back up. But yeah, this is it. The highest point in Southern California. Oh, I can't go. It was clear, but then it turned to not clear. But yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah, we'll just continue the video. I was going to say maybe I should end it off, but I might as well go back down the hill in this video, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I got to do something in town, though, and then we'll be leaving. No, I'm not going to be here long. I'm just going to coast down the hill. Oh yeah, MPG. Let's see what we're at. So I need to do 6 clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 58.3. I think that might be the highest MPG I've ever been at, making it to the top of this hill. Second highest was 50, so we're like 8 MPG. No, this is the highest MPG. The second highest was 50. We're at 58 today, mainly because that's just how averages work. If you drive a lot on your what's it called? Trip. If you drive a lot on your trip, it's going to take a lot more to adjust the numbers. If that makes any sense. we're back down to 8,000 feet. I'm surprised how popular that Toyota Corolla Cross is. They're like all over the place all of a sudden. I haven't seen any, then all of a sudden recently I saw the first one, and then ever since I saw the first one, I've been seeing them like regularly. I wonder what would happen if I just let cruise control drive me up that hill. Because it doesn't appear to be that steep. Like going down the hill, I can probably, if the speed limit wasn't 55, I could probably like go down that hill maximum 60 maybe. I wonder what would happen if I let cruise control just go like 54 miles an hour up that hill. I know manual throttle, it wants to not go very fast. Like 2,500 RPM gets me like 40 miles an hour. But I know on the freeway, at a lower elevation, I could go 55 up that hill and be at like 2,500 RPM. Or 2,700 RPM. once I pass the sign up here, that means we are under 7,000 feet. We're above it, we're like 7,010, 7,005 roughly, and now we're about 7,000. Now we're in the 6,000s. Speed limit is 50. I'm going 51. Okay, let's just let the car coast. Keep coasting. Keep coasting. Just get closer to 50. Any moment now. There we go. I can set cruise. All right. Car wanted to cruise. Our car was trying to coast decently fast down the hill, which I can't do. Does Toyota Corolla see me? Maybe. No, 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 no. They don't. Okay. Oh well, that's alright. Funny enough, I think that's like the 5th or 6th time that intersection has done that. I think that's like the second Corolla that's done that from that intersection. I wonder if that's the same Corolla. That's possible. The speed limit is now going down to 40, so I gotta slow down. Slow down, set cruise. Oh, look at that garage to the right. What happened to that poor garage? Yikes. It got de-garaged. Okay, I shouldn't have even throttled at the last bit because I need to use engine braking a little just to get down the hill and slow down, or help me slow down. I need to follow the Corolla probably to the left. Yep. Took that corner a little bit too quick. Oh well. got a speed limit of 30 coming up here, so we need to turn cruise off a little bit here and just gradually slow down. There we go. I'm surprised how busy it is today. Also, I'm surprised how hot it is in the car as well. Let's roll the windows down a little bit. I think I have truly ran out of words. Like, entirely. I don't know how long it's been since I said anything, but it's been a while. Hi, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good today. Welcome back. It's nice to be able to set cruise control. Not that it's going to last that long, but that's all right. Yep, there we go. Like I said, it's not going to last that long. All right, this is going to be a while here. Oh well. I wonder how this happened, this big traffic jam. The car is so bogged down up here, it's absurd. It's not like it's a problem, it's just like different elevations, it's what's it called? Up here you just feel the elevation a lot more. That made no sense. The car feels tired up here. That's the best way I can describe it. Like, the throttle I'm giving it right now is quite a bit. Not like huge amounts, but like you can get decently quick if you wanted to with this amount of throttle. But we just aren't going to get very quick. Uh-oh, we're coming to a quick stop. I thought I was going to get past the bus. When I try to drive a little bit quick, I kind of fail at it. To be in this lane anyway, so I might as well do that. I cannot believe how busy it is, though. It's absurd. They have an auto zone up here. Well, that's good to know. I guess if you need to buy car parts, you can get the car parts from AutoZone. Usually when I come through here, I'm able to just set cruise to 40 and not stop. Maybe I should just go 35, because I keep having to hit the brakes. If I go 40, I end up catching up to everyone and then being too close. So then whenever somebody slows down, I have to slow down with them, which is not ideal. Well, that's not ideal either. I guess neither situation is ideal. My foot is sore. I'll just use the handbrake to hold the car still. My foot is sore from having to use it so much. Maybe I should start driving with my left foot. I don't know. If I use my left foot, then that, well, no, the problem is that won't work actually. I can't really reach the pedals too easy with my left foot, which could be a problem. Also, I just have to turn cruise control off because I have to get in the left lane up here, so I'll just let cruise control and I'll just let my car coast. I need to get in the left lane. That works. There. Oop, I gotta slow down again. I was too close and I had to hit the brakes again. I'm doing such a bad job. I've arrived, so I guess I'll get back to you in a few minutes. I'm just gonna check on something and head down the hill. I came into that corner pretty hot, didn't I? But then again, I think I have the right of way for it, so I guess that's fine. Alright, see you later. Alright, I am back and at it again. I took a little bit of a break. And I think I am ready to go back down the hill. Yeah, I'm going back the same way I came because I like that route. It's not as busy as the main route. The main route is Highway 330 to Highway 18, or actually it would be, oh, that's a big tree. The main route is Highway 330 to Highway 18, or in this case, Highway 18 to Highway 330. But I'm not going to be going that way because, well, that would require going the way everyone else goes. There also is another route I could take, which is Highway 18 all the way down the hill. It's a nice drive, but it's also not my favorite drive either because it's just really busy. I don't like it when it's busy. I want like to be on my own, kind of, you know? I'd like to not have 4,800 cars passing me and me passing them and, you know, the whole thing. It'd be nice if I could just be on my own in a way. And I know if I go, oh, that's a nice house, that yellow one that we just drove past. And I know if I go on the 38 or the backside, which is 18 through Lucerne Valley, it's not busy. I need to get gas though, so I have a plan. I have 81 miles to a very cheap gas station. Well, very cheap for California. If you live in Georgia, Arizona, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Tennessee, any other state, it's extremely expensive. Actually, I take that back. If you live in Nevada, it's about normal, and Washington and Oregon. For some reason, those states, gas is pretty expensive. Yeah. Nevada, I'm kind of surprised about because I don't really think expensive gas when when I think of Nevada. Like Washington, yeah. But like Nevada, no. But at least where I was in Nevada, it was actually pretty expensive. But I was up by like Battle Mountain, Nevada, Eureka, Nevada. I want to go back up there. It's been a while since I've been there. I was there in October of 2024. Battle Mountain, though, I was in Crescent Valley, Nevada. I just want to go back there. It's been a while since I've been there. I don't know why I like it there, but I do. It's not luxury, not at all. But I don't know. I don't know. Just the weather there. I like it. The weather can't make his mind up either. All right. So we need to turn left here. After the Honda Accord, I can go. That's a Civic, isn't it? I think so. Oh, they have a Tesla charging station. Actually, yeah, I think that is a Civic. I'm kind of curious how many first generation Nissan Leafs are up here. I feel like there has to be a couple of them up here. If you're wondering, why am I wondering if there's a first generation Nissan Leaf up here? I'm just curious if anyone has tried to get one of those cars up here with their limited range. Like, limited range isn't the problem usually, except the thing is, you'd be making it up here on, okay, I don't want to use the word fumes because it's an EV, you don't have that. You'd be making it up here on like I'm not kidding, negative 17%. Well, no, it's like negative 40% if you go the way a better route planner wants you to do. But you can stop at like a 5 kilowatt charger in Running Springs, which is very slow. It's level 2, but you could stop at the level 2 charger and charge, but you'd still arrive there at negative 17%, assuming you have 50% degradation, which is not unlikely on a first generation Leaf. That's kind of common actually, sadly. So it is what it is. We got a Porsche behind us. We got a Porsche. We're racing a Porsche. And I should take you through downtown Big Bear someday. Every time I go through here, I forget to show you. I have almost drank all of my large coffee, so that's good. I don't know why, it's so much more calm going this drive on the way back. I think it's because there's like so little, like there's not as many cars in front of me. If that makes any sense. Like I can set cruise and I'm not like inevitably catching up to everyone. Why was this so busy going the other direction? road work. Oh, okay. I feel like idling my car has been a little bit more rough today than usual and neutral. Not by much. Oh, that might be why. I'm wearing, I mainly feel the vibration in my pants because it's like shaking my pants. And I'm wearing jeans. Normally I'd be like wearing sweatpants recently. So I'm used to like the soft fabric of the sweatpants like rubbing against me. When the car idles, not the rougher regular pants. I think that's what's going on. We're gonna, yeah, we are, okay. I was gonna say, are we going or am I gonna have to slow down? We are going, awesome. Sometimes I misjudge it and I end up having to slow down more than I thought. I need to get to the left, so I'll just slow down and get behind the ice cream truck. The ice cream truck, there we go. That's like, get up and get one of those drumsticks. Let's just like, come on, give me your drumstick. I want it. I want some ice cream. Never mind, I'll just stop at the light instead and not get your drumsticks. Oh well. I wanted some drumsticks. Cut back up to the ice cream truck, I think. No? Oh, I didn't. I thought I did. Oh, I see it up the road. It just went around the bend. Ice cream truck's getting away. I guess we aren't getting ice cream. What is the weather today in Corona?
It will be sunny with a forecasted high of 85 and a low of 58. Right now it's 80 degrees and
How hot will it get today in Lake Elsinore?
No, it's not forecast to be hot in Lake Elsinore today. Expect a high of 89 and a low of 60.
It depends what you're used to, I guess. Because 89 can be considered really hot, depending where you are. How hot will it be in Big Bear today?
High temperature in Big Bear Lake, California today will be 69 degrees. A couple of winters ago, I guess there was freezing rain up here, and there's a YouTube video that I guess went viral. I watched it. It was like a viral YouTube video of people sliding down Maple Lane right here and crashing into that curb. Not great. It's not that steep of a hill. It's just when your car is not meant for snow or ice, you just kind of slide. If you had like winter tires, you'd be fine. But no, not when you don't have winter tires. Even winter tires, you need, of course, to be careful. But winter tires, you're better off than like summer tires or all seasons. But yeah, be careful if it's icy outside. One thing you can do is like periodically check your braking power as you're driving, just like see how your brakes handle stopping. because like you'll get a sense of like urgency of like how your brakes are handling. Like, okay, my brakes aren't barely working at all. Okay, I need to go like very, very slow. Or, oh yeah, I got lots of grip. I'll go slow, and I have enough grip to probably go a lot faster, but like, I have enough grip, but I don't trust it because any moment it could get significantly worse. If that makes any sense. Like, always treat it as like, okay, yeah, your grip's fine right now, but in a moment it might not be fine. So just like go extra slow if it's that kind of weather. But then at the same time, if you are, what is it called? Words are not working today. If you're, come on, me. I was going to say something, but I guess I just won't say whatever I was going to say. I have no idea. I was going to say something, I know that. Oh yeah, just check your brakes periodically just to make sure, you know, it's not super icy outside. You don't want to be caught in a bad situation when you don't have like actual stopping power. Okay, I'm going to try setting cruise control to 50 on this uphill. I know that's a terrible idea. Maybe it's not. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's that steep of a hill. I know I can go 50 miles an hour at sea level up a hill like this, so it might not be that bad. I mean, it might be horrible. I don't know. Let's roll the windows up a little in the back to help out with the drag a little, prevent drag. It'll either work great or it's going to work horrible. RPM's getting up there, but it's not horrible. We aren't at the super steep part though yet. I have a feeling I'm not going to do this for long, but for now it's working. Cruise control at 50. And now it's probably going to go to like 3,000. It's doing pretty good actually. It really is. I don't want to do that though. That's kind of a waste of gas. Chevy Spark. I mean Chevy Bolt. It's a waste of gas going that high in RPM, so I'm just not going to. Well, it's good to know it can do it. I thought it was going to be like 4,000 RPM. But like 3,000, that's not actually a bad number. Actually, that's perfectly fine. But the thing is, 3,000 RPM guzzles gas. Well, not really. You get probably, I don't know, a lot less gas mileage is doing that. we go, got some sunglasses action. Lake Williams. I've actually never been there before. Usually when I get to the top of the hill and then I like drive through Big Bear and then I come back to the top, I have like more MPGs than when I first got to the top. But I think this time that's not going to happen because we like hit so much traffic lights and had to stop so many times. But maybe not, we'll see. I see in the YouTube comments section that lots of people are saying like, oh, the Mitsubishi Mirage, I'd buy it if it was like 10,000, but like 15, 16,000 is way overpriced, and like 19,000 is absurd. I just want to say something real quick. Yes, okay, the number might seem high, but it kind of isn't for how much car you get. Oh, the like Ford Fairmont. So that was the original, not original, but like an older cheapest car. I mean, that one there, it was only $4,000 bucks. Yeah, it was $4,000, roughly. But adjusted for inflation, it's more than this car. It's like $19,900 before taxes, registration, and fees. And the Ford Fairmont, yeah, okay, it has more power. It has, instead of 78, you have 88 horsepower. But with the 88 horsepower, it also brings it 20 seconds 0 to 60 time with all the weight of the car. You don't have 7 airbags. You might have 1 or 2, probably not even that. You might have cruise control, maybe not, I don't know. You might have air conditioning. You have a cassette player, AM, FM radio, but like, $19,000 then, like adjusted for inflation, $19,000 today to then, like $4,000-ish back then, you could buy not really a car as good as this at all. Like, would you rather take a Ford Fairmont across the country, or would you rather take this across the country? The Fairmont gets worse gas mileage as well. Actually, I mean, it'd be interesting to take a Fairmont across the country. I mean, if the two cars were the same price, I'd take the Mirage, if they were all brand new. But like, the Fairmont though, it'd be fun to take one across the country. Or like the Volkswagen Beetle, similar situation. The Ford Model T. Hey, back in my day, I could have bought a brand new car for $500. The Ford Model T. Well, actually, it's $500 to $1,600 or something. The average price was like $900 or something for the 1930 or 1929 Ford Model T. And adjusted for inflation, that's like $15,000 or $16,000 before taxes and fees. I'm sure you don't have that many taxes and fees back then, but like $15,000 or $16,000. You could get a like 20 horsepower car with like rubber band brakes, and it kind of sucks. Like, okay, the Ford Model T, it's an iconic car. It did its job back in the day, but anymore you can't really daily drive it. I mean, you could, but you're really pushing it. All right, its top speed is like 40 miles an hour, 45. So if you're trying to go like 55 or 60 or 65, good luck. Sure, you can do that going down the hill, but would you want to go 55 down the hill in the Ford Model T? Yeah, probably not. So this is not really an ideal car for that. I'm not trying to hate on the Ford Model T, it's just, it's not that much car, if that makes any sense. Like, you get a car, but it's just a glorified street legal tractor. There we go. It's nice to have the windows up for a moment. thought I went pretty quick through those corners. There is a Subaru Outback, I think it is, behind me. So close, I can't see their headlights anymore. And she's been like waving at me. Is she gonna go around? No, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, look how windy it is. It's pretty windy, isn't it? I have the car in engine brake mode, and it doesn't want to slow down that much. It wants to go like one above the speed limit. Come on, you're engine braking pretty heavily. I know the Subaru owner behind doesn't mind. I think they want to go like way too fast. You know what? We have like the world's longest turnout. Are you gonna go by Subaru? Now you're behind me. Okay, now you just merged left again. Okay, it's kind of odd. Okay, there we go. Ah, they're flashing. Awesome. They like followed me into the turnout. Actually going that much faster. Somehow I'm keeping up. I'm not giving the car a throttle. I'm just coasting. Now we're down to 7,000 feet. I'll use some engine braking so I don't get so close. I don't want to be so close. I'm way too close. Okay. Maximum engine braking here. Well, actually, no, it's not quite maximum. Maximum would be if I put the car in low. But low gear would go to like 5,000 plus RPM, so we aren't going to do that. Actually, I probably could use the AC today and it wouldn't even use that much gas. Because it's not that hot outside. It'd be nice to have. I wonder, is that a gas truck or a septic tank truck or a grease truck? I'm not sure. I think it might be a gas truck. Because I don't see a bunch of big hoses on it like it's a septic tank truck. Engine braking. Engine brake. Okay, actual brakes. Oh, okay. Guess I could do the thank you little wave thing. And actually, okay, I was gonna turn out there, but I'll just wait until I get to the better turnout. Because there's a better one. So this stops the hill here. I was way too close to that truck when he pulled over. Way too close. I like those turnouts where you can just kind of keep moving. Hazard lights. Well, they still have them on. I guess they aren't warning me. They're just using them. kind of funny. So we just passed a sign that said curvy road for the next 2 miles. Except this is like the straight part of this road. There's much more curvy sections of it. Okay, I'm gonna try to. There we go. I'm trying to like not run over whatever that was in the road. Is that a Mirage in front of me? It almost looks like it, but no, I think it's, I don't know what that is. Like a Chevy, maybe? I'm not too sure. should have engine braked a little sooner, but this isn't a blind corner, so I'm okay going in it at this speed. If it was a blind corner, it'd be a different story, but it's not a blind corner, so you can kind of go into the not blind corners pretty quick. As long as you aren't over what your car's grip is capable of, you're fine going into a corner like that quick. Okay, let's not run over that. There's a car coming up quick behind me. I think up here to the right, I have a turnout, right? Let's see. No, well, kinda. I thought it was the bigger turnout, but that's okay. And then there's more cars catching up. Okay, fine. Let's just turn out a second time. Okay. Let's see, 25 miles an hour. I'm going about that. Let's engine brake a little here. It's a semi-blind corner. Don't need to go too fast, you know. Surprised how busy it is. Oh, we're down to 6,000 feet. just swing way out. Perfect turnout. I used the entire length of it, or circumference of it. Car catching up, so let's do that. That works. Almost everyone's flashing their hazards at me today, which is neat. Considering how busy it is here, I'm kind of glad I didn't take the other route, because the other route down the hill, and up the hill for that matter, is like 3 or 4 times as popular, and it has a lot of different corners as well. It's just, I don't know, it's just really busy on the other road. This is also really busy. still don't like how close I was to that semi-truck. Oh well. Oh, that burnt tree in front of us is actually getting some leaves back on it. Well, that's nice. Yeah, I'm not kidding. That was a burnt tree. It was on fire. I guess I should have kept engine braking. I thought there's only one car behind me. I guess there's two. I thought I saw bikers. Where did they go? Oh, I bet they're flying down the hill. That's why they're going so fast. Right? Oh yeah, they're like, how are they doing that? The biker, I'm going down the hill so slow, I am being outran by bicyclists right now. And I thought I was going fast. Wow, okay. Not fast, but like normal speed. Look at this guy. He's like going a solid like 35 miles an hour. How are you doing this? I mean, I know how. It's something called gravity. Gravity is doing its job. I mean, you want to know exactly. I mean, that's what it is. Don't get too close to bicyclists or anything. Just engine brake and stay way back. Oh, okay, I guess they're pulling over for me. Oh, wait, I guess not. There we go. I don't know. I think they wanted me to go past. Although I'm not really going that much faster. there, we've almost made it back down Big Bear. Just letting the car coast. Actually, I can probably turn the AC on. I know this hill, I need a decent amount of engine braking. So if I turn the AC on, that will have to minimize my engine braking needs to a point. I'm actually slowing down. Well, it's going to go back downhill steep again, so I'm sure the car is going to speed back up. Yeah, it is. That bicyclist is getting a really big workout. Holy smokes. The Ford Flex is trying to go. Oh, they're already up to like 55. They're out accelerating me. They just took off and they're going over 55. I don't know how they, I guess they just have a lot of power in that. I don't know. How fast is a Ford Flex? Oh, look at the wind.
I didn't understand.
0 to 60 time on a Ford Flex.
Website carandriver.com, they say, at our test track, the turbocharged Limited hustled to 60 miles per hour in 6.2 seconds.
Wow. Well, I guess that's how that's that fast. Ooh, look at that old car. What is it? I don't know. It's a something. Chevrolet. Let's see, well, we're at 62 miles per gallon. Actually, we might have gained some gas mileage. I'm pretty sure we got here right around 61 miles per gallon or something at the bottom of the hill. How long will it take to drive to work?
With light traffic, it will take you 1 hour and 22 minutes to get to 33,000.
I guess they have an RV show here. I guess I could probably take the right lane here. Get to the left lane. I need to get to the left lane. I need to get to the left lane. That works. So I'm trying to debate, should I spend 20 minutes in a traffic jam, or should I just pay $2 total more for gas? Probably just $2 more. Actually, it's I have to wait in the traffic jam anyway, so I might as well just go to Costco. Yeah, might as well. Heavier than usual traffic. Well, that's kind of usual, so I don't know. I need to turn left at the lights. I'm surprised I actually made it to the light. That's a fast-moving Kia. Okay. They're moving really quickly. the car's computer gives itself throttle when you have the AC on. And so when you let go of the gas, it is pretty random on if it's going to like accelerate or brake. I let go of the gas pretty early that time, and it just kept going and going and going, and I had to press the brakes. But other times, it immediately starts engine braking. I don't understand that. It's not just this car, by the way, it's every Mirage. I don't understand why they exactly do that, but that's just what they do. They're just good at it, I guess. I don't know. guess I could probably get in the right lane. Get out of the way of everyone. That will work. There we go. Tesla. Or maybe not. Depends what the Tesla is trying to do. I guess they're just gonna sit very close next to me. That works. There we go. Oh, Jeep makes a pickup truck. I didn't know they made a pickup truck. Well, that's pretty neat. I guess that is a pretty American thing to do, though. Make a Jeep pickup truck. Was that somebody riding a scooter down the wrong side of the freeway? Yeah, no, that definitely was somebody riding a scooter down the wrong side of the freeway. Okay. Apparently that's something you can do now, I guess. I can probably turn the headlights off because that'll save some fuel. We don't really need it on the freeway. I have the running lights on so everyone can see me from behind, but I don't have the headlights on. So no one, if they're turning in front of me, they have less of a chance of seeing me, but they still can see me. I mean, I'm in a bright yellow car, and they had to have passed me to merge in front of me anyway, so there's no way they just couldn't see me. But, you know, if I'm in the city, I kind of should use, well, not should, it's not required to use the headlights in the city, but it really is not a bad idea to do so. It's actually a really good idea to use headlights in the city, because if somebody doesn't see you, if you're using your headlights, well, you're shining lights at them. They should see you. Like, there's no reason why they shouldn't. Does that make any sense? I was too close to the truck, so I had to press on the brakes some, so I need to get further following distance so I don't do that again. This is not that hot today. I don't really even feel the air conditioner compressor turning on and off, which is neat. Actually, I do feel it very slightly. Not a huge amount, though. Let's see, I need to use the right two lanes to take Interstate 215 south. So that's what we'll do. Oh, I haven't seen one of those sheriff cars in a long time. One of those old, that's a really old one. Wow. Seems like all the sheriff cars are big SUVs now, or Dodge Chargers or something like that. But no, this guy has the good old, well, I don't know if it's good, but he has the classic. I need to get in the right lane. Take 215 south towards Riverside. So I need to be in the far right lane. No, wait. No. The middle lane. I'm wrong. Okay, well, I should probably give the car some manual throttle since this is a decently steep uphill, looks like. to a 9-minute slowdown somewhere over here. Not ideal, but that's okay. I don't want to get behind the Mazda. I'm like way too close to the Mazda. Okay, I'm good in that case. There we go. And now we'll just try to coast as long as possible. And hopefully we just don't need to slow down that much. Alright. That F-150 needs to stop quickly, and good, okay, no crash, that's good. Not super quickly though, but still, it was pretty quick, wasn't it? And I guess not really. Oh, I guess that's something I can talk about. I've been working on cars recently. I got our Ford F-150 halfway fixed. I'm going to try to fix it the rest of the way. Well, maybe not the rest of the way. I'm going to work on improving it today when I get back. I need to replace the fuel pump. I got the pump out. No, I got the tank out. I took the fuel tank out. It's just sitting on the ground. The pump is still in it. I need to take the pump out and put the new one in. I also need to drain the gas out of the gas tank. That's a lot of gas. Wait, VP. You know what? I see VP gas station sometimes. Maybe they are like good gas station. I don't know. Like I never really hear much about VP, but I always see their bottles. But I see VP as a gas station sometimes. So maybe it's a good gas station. I don't know. But what I was trying to say was... What was I trying to say, actually? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I was working on the F-150. And by the way, it's 79 degrees in the car, and I have the AC set to 78, so that's nice. I have the F-150 gas tank out, and it's coming along all right. It needs a bit of work still, but I mean, that's all right. I need to go to the not gas station. I need to go to the store and buy a bunch of gas lines and stuff for it, though. Another thing going on, I fixed our Nissan Frontier in some different ways. The Nissan Frontier had some issues. Let me see, I have like a list of issues I fixed. Issue number 1, the climate control box would go every time you turned on the car. I fixed that with a zip tie. 2 zip ties, actually. One wasn't enough. There's like a little flapper door inside the glove box that directs it from recirculating air to outside air. And every time you start the car, it would reset to, I think it is recirculating. No, it would reset to outside air or something. I don't know. Either way, it would make a lot of aggressive ticking sounds. I put 2 zip ties in there and managed to fix that. I just prevented the door from closing all the way, which did probably the right thing now, and it just doesn't tick, so that's good. Let's see, I fixed the parking brake. It was way out of adjustment. If I had the parking brake all the way yanked, as hard as I possibly could pull, the truck in drive, just idling, would overpower the parking brake. If you're on a slight incline, it would hold if you're in neutral, but anything over just the slightest incline, it wouldn't work. So I adjusted it, and that was pretty easy. But then I also bled the brakes. There's a couple ways of bleeding brakes. There's the traditional way, which is you take the brake fluid cap off, and then you you take the brake fluid cap off, you put some new fluid in, and then you get out of the truck, and then you open up the bleeder valve, and then somebody pushes on the brake, and then when they push on the brake, after they're done pushing on it, you close the bleeder valve. That's the old-fashioned way, and also this is the normal way of doing it. But then you can also just gravity bleed it, which can take longer, but it seems a lot easier. Instead of you being down there having to keep closing and opening the valve, you just crack it open and forget about it for a while. Go in the house, watch YouTube on the computer or whatever. A few minutes later, you come out, oh, okay, it's stripping out some clear brake fluid out of this line now. So you just close that one, and then you start with the other lines. The first one's going to take the longest to bleed. The reason why is you're supposed to bleed I guess I gave it too much throttle. Now I have to get some brakes. What I was trying to say, the brake fluid. You're supposed to start bleeding the furthest brake from the brake master cylinder. So if the brake fluid jug is on the front left of your car, like driver's side, you'd be first bleeding the back passenger side, and then the back driver's side, then the front passenger side, and then the front driver's side. It'll take the longest to get it started on the back passenger side, by the way. The reason why is because it has to fill up the whole line. What's that Jeep doing behind me? Okay. They're like driving down the shoulder for a moment. That's alright. I am getting too close to this Toyota. Granted, I'm only going 20 miles an hour, but I would like to have more space. I'm not giving the car throttle, I'm just coasting. I guess I can start giving it some throttle. No, actually they're braking. Well, oh, that Toyota is from Washington. Apparently Washington's trying to get to zero road deaths by, I think it's 2030 or something, which is neat. Oh, I had to also replace the brake cylinder cap because it was swollen and cracked. It was doing literally nothing. It was swollen like to the point where it didn't even fit in, and it was like folding over itself. But then it was cracking on itself too. Yeah, it's such a nice distance, but I lost it. I lost my distance. The car is handling the AC turned on really nicely right now. I do actually need to get in the left lane though, so I mean, I might as well do that. Slow down more. I like that little Chevy. I don't know why, I always like the Bolt. Pretty sure I am in the correct lane. There you go. What was I going to say? I don't know. I was going to say something, but my brain did the whole, I'm not in a talking mode thing again. Why did I decide to make a video on a day I don't feel like talking? Seems like a really silly idea. There we go. The reason I'm making a video on a day I want to talk is because it's something different. There you go. Today we're doing something different. Like always. Normally I'm in the mood to talk. Today I just feel quiet. Actually, I don't feel quiet. I know for a fact I am so quiet. I know Lynn's watching. Lynn, you probably fell asleep during this. I can almost guarantee it. Oh, that's a big bump. Hey Lynn, we're almost there. Wake up. Wake up. You're gonna miss pulling into the Costco parking lot in 19 minutes and 7 miles or whatever, 11 miles. It's not really that hot outside there today. Let's see. The temperature. Oh, it's 90. I guess it is kind of AC weather. We're in AC weather today. Although we're losing like 15% efficiency by having it turned on. I usually wait until there's no car before I turn my signal on. But in this case, this is like a big signal. Like, I need to get over. I am way too close to this Toyota. I am still way too close to the Toyota. I am still way too close to the Toyota. Moderately cut off the Ford Transit van behind me. Because, well, yeah. Like, he was not super close. It was like iffy if he was going to let me move over. But he was close enough to where, like, I can't see his tires. And there's still like 2 car lengths, but that's still not ideal. Now he's passing. This is a big bump. Sorry, Ford Transit. Had to get over. That lane ended. The lane ended. It ended. It went into somewhere else. Oh, actually, I need to probably start braking. I just gave it a touch of throttle and it's still accelerating almost. Okay, now it's not. I have a Scion behind me. I don't see that often. So the Chevrolet Silverado EV, you probably don't see that many of them, but they're a little bit common. Like in terms of the pickup truck world, that's like the best pickup truck EV you can get. It has up to like 480 miles of range or something. It has a 214 kilowatt hour battery with 204 kilowatts of it being usable. Not kilowatts, kilowatt hours. For context, that is humongous. It's not very efficient though, but I was having fun with the math. If you were to do level 1 charging just off a normal house outlet, like what you'd run your toaster oven off of, or your computer, or you're charging your iPhone or Android or whatever, your phone, just normal household outlet like that, your TV, it would take 187 hours to charge the Chevrolet Silverado EV. For context, it would take like 50 hours to charge the Chevrolet Bolt, which is still a decently large battery, 66 kilowatt hour. That is a huge battery, like humongous. The Bolt has a 200 mile range with its 100 kilowatt hour battery. So 200, 400, 600. So that would mean the Bolt would have an 800 mile range if it had the same battery the Silverado has. That's absurd. I don't know how much the battery weighs, but I'm sure that's probably most of the weight of the vehicle. Too close to the Toyota behind me. I'm a little bit close to this, what is it, Toyota in front of me. Is that a BMW? I don't know. I'd say that was an alright merge. Not too fast. I'd say that's like ideal. be interesting to see what it's like to go to the. I think this is the cheapest gas I've seen in a long time. Apparently, California was supposed to get a 66 cents per gallon gas raise or something. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet, but apparently we were supposed to have it like a couple months ago. It's like all over the news and stuff. It's like 66 cents per gallon extra. Well, as of yet, I don't know, it seems like the gas prices now are about the same as always. Yeah, some places are a little bit more, but some places it's less, so it like works out. Like in this case, $3.60 something cents a gallon. That's not a lot. That's actually pretty cheap. What do you think of hydrogen cars like the Toyota Mirai? M-I-R-I. Mirai? I don't know. I mean, it seems like a good concept, but at the same time, we're just finally getting like phasing out gas for electric. So filling up the hydrogen car seems kind of not very easy. You can't just plug it in at your house. You have to go to a special hydrogen station, which sure, it fills up faster than electric. It fills up like gas, from my understanding. But at the same time, there's not really that many stations. But electric, you can go like fully off grid. Maybe it could be like a BMW i3 concept, like main drive is electric for, I don't know, 100 miles or something, 80 miles, 100. But then after that it switches over to hydrogen, so you aren't just stuck to using hydrogen. That might be a possibility. So we need McKinley North. Let's turn on our GPS machine here so we can hear it.
In a quarter mile, take exit 53B for McKinley Street North. Take exit 53B.
I wonder what would happen if Costco didn't have memberships for
In a quarter mile,
gas.
merge onto North McKinley Street. Merge onto North McKinley Street, then use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
Alright, I need to turn left at the light up the road.
At the light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
There we go. RLZF, or R space LZ space F. There. Let's see. That'll work. Oh, wait, why did I just do that? There. Turn headlights on. There we go. I remembered. Turn headlights on in the city. Let's see. So where shall we go as I smash my car into a curb? I didn't smash it into a curb.
At the light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
Light.
In a quarter mile, you will arrive at your destination.
At a light. Seems like a roundabout would be great here. I don't know who goes where. I'm just gonna go. That works. I think it wasn't my turn. I don't know. That might have been. Holy wind. How windy is it right now in Corona, California?
In Corona, the wind is currently coming from the west at 8 miles per hour.
Okay, so it's not that windy. Is that a Home Depot here? We got everything here. Literally everything. Wow.
You have arrived.
Why is there a random stop sign? There's not even an intersection there. It's all fenced off. I bet this GMC is going to pass me when I stop at the stop sign. It's kind of silly. Alright, we have the world's longest gas station line. Hooray! Sarcastically saying that. And we'll just shut the car off. Alright, well, that was entertaining, I guess. I guess I could figure out math. What did I just do? How did the... Oh, that's how I did that. I was confused how the... What? Oh. I forgot how mirrors work. Oh, wait, what? All right, 55,993. We're going to turn the ignition on. So we got 62.9 miles per gallon. We'll reset that. And we're just going to go to the miles on here and just keep it on there. There we go. All right. All right, so we need to figure out how much gas we put in this tank. That's gonna be fun. I guess I should figure out the miles first.
My phone's frozen. Oh, there we go. Things are going poorly here. Okay. Mirage. Fuel log. 55. 483. And now we're at 55. 9. Oh wait, we're moving forward. Oh wait, don't go too far forward because somebody's going to be leaving in a moment. 55, what are we at? 993. Okay, we gone 510 miles on this tank. Okay, I know that's not right. Well, it is right. It's just, okay, on that tank I filled up, I topped off once or twice, so that's how we did that nonsense. All right, well, I'll be back in a moment. I gotta put gas in pretty quick so I'm not in the wait. All right, I am back. I've been at Costco for way too long at this point. Either way, so I got a hot dog, waited like 30 minutes in line. Actually, it was 32 minutes. Yeah, I picked this slow line, I guess. Also, I have the results for the gas mileage on the drive. So most of this tank was no air conditioning, like 50 to 54 miles an hour. Very efficient driving for the most part. And I only got 58.75 miles per gallon. 58.75. I went 510 miles and used 8.681 gallons, including 2 top-offs. So I didn't do phenomenal, but then again, the car is rated for 37 city, 42 highway, so I guess I can't complain. I mean, we're doing really above EPA, so yeah, you know, there's only so much complaining one person could do for a good result. Either way, let me just make sure that my gas mileage is reset for the tank. Let me see, where are we going? Not tank, for the foreseeable future. All right, 10.6 miles per gallon. Let's just reset that. All right, we're about to reach 56,000 miles. I can't see any of the gauge. There's a sun in the way for some reason. Someday, there we go. All right, and oh, there's a truck parking, and it's parking poorly. Is it gonna drive over the curb? It's gonna drive over the curb, isn't it? It's a pickup truck doing pickup truck things. Yep, that's what that is. Okay. You got this truck. Crashed into the curb a second time. Maybe I should move. No, maybe he's in. I mean, he's still on the line. Hey, you've already corrected twice. Might as well just correct a third way. No? Oh well. He's close enough. You know, he is in the line. He's on the line, but he's not over it. So I think that's a close enough of a win. And I can't go yet. There's a Tesla on my way to the right. All right, now I can go. All right, let's go. Yes, I am excited to leave Costco. I've been here for a long time. I managed to sneak in to the Costco and get, what's it called? A bathroom break. So that is good. Where am I going? I guess I could go to the left. And then to
Head
the right.
southeast toward North McKinley Street.
I don't know where North McKinley Street is. Okay, I'm on North McKinley Street. I say I can't turn now. There's a G-Wagon coming and a Infinity coming to my right, and there's a Ford F-250, 150 coming, a Toyota CHR, a Honda Pilot, oh dear, a BMW. Okay, you know what? I can go. There we go. Okay. And we'll be turning right up.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto North McKinley Street.
Okay, move to the right lane. I have the air conditioner set to 78 degrees Fahrenheit. I think that's a good number. Okay, we have 78 horsepower, so I might as well set the air conditioner to 78 degrees because, hey, maybe that will just be the car's favorite air conditioning number to not completely stress itself out. That's my thought. I know my thought is probably wrong. For some reason, the gauge cluster just isn't lighting up. How to light up the gauge cluster in the Mitsubishi Mirage?
Sorry, I don't understand. At the light, turn right onto North McKinley Street, then use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto the California 91 ramp.
I guess I go this way. Yeah, maybe. McKinley
Use the right
closed.
2 lanes to turn right onto the California 91 ramp,
Oh,
then merge onto
okay.
California 91 West.
Okay. We are professionally driving. Maybe not that good, but we're trying our best. The right turn signal on. I think after the infinity turns I can go. And we are merging onto maybe a decently fast freeway. Yeah, it is fast. Okay. I only almost left the lane by mistake once, so we're doing good in that regard. Either way, we're already getting up there in speed. That's good. And then, yeah, check the blind spot a few times. Let me see. Is this lane ending? Yes, it
Continue on
is.
California 91 West for 1 mile.
I'm just going to keep giving it throttle. You know, just... Uh-oh. Don't do that, Honda. That's mean the Honda did something we shouldn't have done. We changed lanes into each other almost. Not good. Don't do that, by the way. That's not good. Oh, there's a Polaris slingshot in the left lane. That's the vehicle I learned to drive manual in. I can't say I recommend it. I can't say I can't. Okay, I can't recommend it, but I also can't not recommend it. If you want a 3-wheel car motorcycle thing that's a little safer than a motorcycle, I'd say it's a solid thing.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 51 for I-15 South, I-15 North towards San Diego, Barstow.
Do I need to change lanes to the right one? I don't think so. I think I could just change. Yeah, I can
use
change
the right
from
2
here.
lanes to take exit 51, then use any lane to take the I-15 South ramp.
Yeah, we can do that.
Use any lane to
And
take the
then-
I-15 South ramp.
I guess they're going that way, so I'll just go this way. There's just somebody behind me. I was just trying to get out of their way, but maybe I just won't. I have the AC on, by the way. I know we're wasting a little bit of gas, but I think, you know, it's not that hot outside. It's not really stressing the car that hard right now, having the AC on. So I might as well. We have a long drive anyway ahead of us. Oh yeah, temperature in the car. What are we at? 97.
There's a 10-minute slowdown on I-15 South in 1 mile.
No, it's
You're
not
still on
1
the
mile.
fastest route.
I'm sorry to inform you, but it's not 1 mile from here. I'm sorry to inform you, but you're wrong.
The car is not slowing down. Oh, here we go. Now it is. I was going to say, I took my foot off the throttle and it just didn't want to slow down. Oh, that is loud. Oh, look at that. There's a $14 toll. So I guess the city says you can pay $14 to pass this traffic jam. So each one of the cars in that left lane, the two left lanes, every one of those cars is paying $14 right now, and that's to get to Cojalco Road. Just for fun. Route to Cojalco Road. Excuse me.
40 hours from your location by car in light traffic.
Oh, that's not right. Route to Cojalco Road.
Cojalco Road is 25 minutes from your location by car in moderate traffic.
Except it's not that far. Well, we're at 96, like 996 miles. So we'll see what it is when we get to Cojalco Road. One thing I don't understand, that happens quite a bit. So that red Kia, they were behind me and they decided to overtake even though they literally aren't getting there any faster. That happens actually quite a lot. Or somebody overtakes me to then aggressively slow down and turn right even though they literally just overtook when they could have just been there at the exact same time. I don't know. There's also a Mercedes behind me giving me a middle finger and waving their hands around currently. That's neat. I don't know why they're so upset. That's weird. All I see is their hood now. And now he yanked his car to the left. And now he's passing. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, no more middle finger at least. That's good. I don't get why people get upset when you're just like hanging back a bit. I mean, you aren't really like slowing anyone down at all. I don't get it. That's alright. can't go any faster anyway. The car in front of us is what's slowing us down. And then the car in front of that car, and then the car in front of that one, and then in front of that one, and then in front of that one, and in front of that one, and in front of that one, and in front of that, you know. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. Oh, are all of those little things on that mountain like fire breaks? Is that what those are? I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, we're almost at 56,000 miles. Not bad. Yeah, I think, 3 more miles before we get there. So that's not bad. Nissan Road got pulled over by a pickup truck. Pickup truck? That's interesting. Let's see if we can avoid stopping here. Yes, we succeeded. The Lexus is moving, so we can keep moving as well. Oh, look, there's a whatever that is in the truck bed. What are you? Let's see that. Moo. There's a cow going for our ride. I didn't know they had horns. You gotta take a look at that. Let's just turn you to that way. There's a Honda doing Honda things. Trying to get behind the cows. I'm pretty close to the trailer. There you go. Is that a cow? No, that's a sheep. No. Wait. A goat? I have no idea. I got no idea. And move over, Kia. No? Okay. I mean, you can if you want. Or not. Get a close-up view of these things. This truck makes wide turns. Hi, cow. I'm waving to you. I'm like, I wish you could see me. I'm like Fortnite dancing to these cows. I wish cows could like talk. Bison? I don't know what that is. Uh-oh, the Volkswagen SE something or other has a spare on. Every time I speed up and the torque converter unlocks, or is it locks? Every time I speed up when the car shifts, I have to slow down. It's just shifting over and over and over again. I feel bad for it. It's going to shift, there we go again. According to the thermometer, it is 106 degrees Fahrenheit in here. That is actually not correct, not even close. I can guarantee it's not 106, but I guess in the sun it is. Oh, by the way, 55999. Any moment, it's going to go to 56,000, but except it doesn't have a comma, so it's just going to be 56000. I've been using my brakes a lot on this drive. Very light uses, but it's still quite a bit. It's not like it's wearing it out exactly that quick. It's just like slowing down 1 mile an hour here and there, but still, I mean, why try to put extra wear on it, I guess. I mean, I guess it's not going to fail or anything, it's just, I don't feel like replacing brake pads. Oh, there you go, 56,000. See, I guess I go behind the Tacoma taco machine. Yes. Tacos for dinner sounds pretty good. There, I'm just getting a picture of that. Close enough. Yeah, either way, we gotta change lanes, I think. I'll go in front of the Camry, or no, that's a Corolla. And we are coming to a stop. Okay. I like that old Frontier. Let's change our screen here to MPG. We're probably at like 32 or something. That's my guess. What's yours? Ever since we left the gas station. Oh, 39. Yeah, a little bit better than I expected. Oh, there's a Mirage SE right there. It has the keyless entry that just passed us, the white one. They have a fancy pants one. It's probably, I don't know what year, 2021 maybe, but it could be a lot older actually. 2017 had keyless entry too. Why does the road sandstorm just keep playing and playing and playing? It's just like it never ends. big vehicle from Mexico just about to pass me. Oh wait, never mind. I think a Chevy Aveo or something. Well, never mind. I am overtaking it now, but I mean, it's going to go faster than me. It just is a matter of time until the road gets cleared up. I want you to see it. I've only ever seen like one of them, not even in person. It was on, oh, by the way, that Honda Pilot's from Texas. The only time I saw that Chevrolet was on Facebook Marketplace. It was in Tijuana. Alright, so what the heck is wrong with his front tire? Holy, look at his front tire. It's trying to like astronomically, oh my dear, oh my. That is not okay. Aveo, okay. That is, no. That's, no, you just don't do that, Aveo. I wouldn't even go like 30 miles an hour like that, let alone you're going like 60 or something. looks like there's a fire to the right almost at some point. It's like gone now. It's like a 30-foot long brush fire. I should look it up someday. Does that hill in front of us look like it was a mine or something? Or maybe that was like a dump or something? I don't know. Our MPG on the way back hasn't been great, but then again we've had the AC on and also stop and go traffic. Also, it's been uphill the entire way. So, that's okay. On this hill coming up here to our left, just a while ago I was in an impressively long traffic jam on it. It took over an hour to get through like 5 miles. You can see the fire that caused the traffic jam. You can see like the red on the hill in front of us. That's like fire retardant. I guess we can keep our eyes peeled to see if we can see where it was burning. As of now, it looks fine. I don't see any burnt marks. And maybe I see some on one of the hills. one of the little hills of some sort. It went down to the freeway. Let's see. Yeah, over here there's nothing, but over to our left, do you see that, where that yellow trucker was? Yeah, I think that right there is the only thing that burned, so not too bad. It's pretty big, but not huge. It's just, no, I don't use the word small, but it's a pretty small fire. Like windy. It just got blown two different directions. Oh, look at that nice old car merging on the freeway. That's neat. I think that's the second time I've seen somebody use turn signals with their hands. I don't think this car is supposed to be making the noises it's making. Sounds like a farting machine or something. I don't know. Yeah, at least it's running. Probably had no muffler on it, and that's why it sounded like that. Why does it say work zone? People are doing 70. That's not good. Don't want to stop on the freeway. No thanks. There we go. Didn't it look like that guy picked up a flag? Like he was driving and then a flag blew off his truck and then he went back to get the flag? I think that's exactly what just happened there. Oops. Well, at least he got it back. I think that's a win. Well, even though I've been a little bit quiet, I gotta say though, we are getting near the end of the drive. This is my off-ramp. Hopefully you like going from the lowest to the highest road in the Southern California. I think it's a pretty interesting drive. What do you think? Either way, if you could leave a like, that'd be amazing. If you're new to the channel, if you could subscribe, I'd appreciate that. If you want to help out with gas money or anything, consider becoming a channel member. That's a way to help. But, yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. And I guess until next time, have a good day. Actually, I was going to say, remember the fire I showed you? Hello. Remember the fire I showed you? I was going to say, what was it called? Recorded a video of the traffic jam. That was impressive. And can I go? I mean, everyone's kind of there. Okay, yeah, I have an idea. I know the semi-truck's not going to change lanes quick, so I'll just do that. The other cars might just like change lanes quickly. Either way, I have a video of that traffic jam. There wasn't a fire in the video. It was just the whole freeway was almost blocked off because there was a bunch of fire trucks parked in the road. And it was like the longest traffic jam I've ever seen, so I had to make a video on it. I'm going to probably post it. I don't know if I posted it or not. If I didn't post it, though, I kind of need to. Well, I don't need to, but I kind of want to. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody, and have a great day.